Okay, guys, I am back like a crack addict that you can't get rid of. All he wants to do is play 2K all day, every day, and he believes that the house is the place to be, just grinding the game away. But I'm back,
Fire.
and I'm almost done with this challenge. Like I said, I only have to get like 7 more blocks, and I'm completely done with everything. And then I got to get to the park and get those last wins. What up, bats? It's crazy. I was just thinking, bats. I think I've known you for like at least like 6, 7 months now, and it's crazy to think that you meet a lot of the people in the 2K community in these chats, and then next thing you know, you've been talking to them for like 6, 7 months about the game and about your love for the game and about your passion for the game, and you don't realize that you're actually getting to know these people and you're actually making some real like I want to say like 2K friends, and definitely you guys are my 2K fam. And you really make some connections, and you really get to know a person after a while, and then you realize like, hey, I've been talking to this person for like 6, 7 months now, and here we are still talking about the game 7 months later, meeting up, each.
Yacht.
I mean, I
Moved
practically see
unslowly.
you guys every day in the same chats, and like I don't get tired of it. I don't get tired of meeting up with you guys in the chats and talking about 2K all day. I really actually appreciate it. The only other person that I have that my girl never wants to hear me talk about 2K, but my best friend Chalango 2K, I just got him back into my team. I just got him back into NBA 2K. He used to only play my career, but now I got him into my team. And now that's all me and this dude, that's all we do. That's all we think about and talk about all fucking day is, the game and the playoffs. And I tell him it's always such a great experience to be able to do this, with the people in the chat. And that's why he started streaming on my channel a little bit. Yeah, for real, bats. I always like I said, life is too short to be negative. And if you really think about life in like the bigger, scheme of things, there's people out there living in third world countries, really suffering out there. And to be negative about anything in life, when we're over here living in America, living a good life pretty much, we don't have anything that we should be that upset about. We don't have any reason to be that negative in life because life can be really a lot worse for us. We could be living in some third world country where life is pretty damn bad. So, if you're over here sitting and chilling in America, you're sitting at your house playing 2K all day and, enjoying life, and you're not caught up in some fucking war with bombs dropping around you. There's no reason for you to be so negative and toxic. You should actually enjoy life and appreciate it. And that's what I try to do. I just try to enjoy life, appreciate everything to its fullest, and be positive. I'm not trying to bring any negativity into my chat. That's for sure. Okay, I only need 3 more blocks, and I'm done. That's awesome sauce. Okay, and I'm trying to do this through like all of the easy challenges in domination. I try to do it in like rookie mode or semi pro. That's the easiest way to get these things done. Oh my gosh, man. In a few minutes, I'm gonna actually open up a really nice big bottle of wine that I've been saving for the whole night. It's 10:30 and it's time for me to like, start enjoying some wine. I was gonna drink earlier today, but
Welcome,
I
everybody,
hate
to
like
another
day
presentation
drinking.
of
I
the
really prefer
NBA
drinking
Live
at
on
night,
2K
like
Sports.
when it's late.
In this game, we'll see New York against the Rockets. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Hayes.
But yeah, I heard the Knicks lost this game, and I don't even want to see the highlights. I don't want to see the recaps. I don't want to hear what people thought about the game and why the Knicks lost, but I already know that the Knicks lost, and I already knew before I heard the score. I already knew the Knicks were going to lose.
It'll be the Knicks.
So I don't want to hear people come into the chat and be like, oh, the Knicks lost. I'm like, yeah, I already fucking knew that was going to happen. And I was so upsetting to get so like excited about the Knicks and get like so hopeful about it, and they're just constantly repeating history.
Rebounded by Temple. Rockets on offense.
So it kind of sucks that they lost, but I knew it was going to happen before it happened.
Tracy McGrady on the wing. Back to Lowry.
I hate how fucking like hyped up people were getting and how positive they were for no fucking reason before we even won anything.
Just 5 to shoot. From 13, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
No, the
Where
Knicks.
was the D on that one?
Knicks hadn't won shit yet, and we were already acting like we were going to go to the finals just because we were playing the Pacers. Hold on, guys. This is my boy Chilongo2k calling me. Let me see what Chilongo wants.
Play, 1 minute played.
Yo, what up, Lou? What up, Chilongo? Nothing much. What are you up to, Lou? You at work? How come you ain't on the sticks? How come you're not on the game, Chilongo? Oh my gosh, man. If you open up a Hall of Fame box, can you make a dono and help me open up a Hall of Fame box? I would love to open one. You might have to both open one up, Lewis. But man, kid, I got all of the fucking agendas done. Please tell me you're done with all of these fucking challenges.
I just need to do domination.
Oh, I'm finishing up the domination right now, and I got everything else done. And I can't believe how close I came to the 3-game win streak with these crappy cards from the Vibe promo. And all I was facing, Lou, was dark matter duos. I'm talking about complete lineups.
I've been telling you, bro.
Complete lineups of dark matter duos. And I was beating them with these fucking garbage-ass Vibe cards. I was actually winning or fucking in the game against dark matter. So I don't ever want to hear people say, oh, you can't take diamonds and pink diamonds or galaxy opals against dark matters. Fuck yeah, you can, because I've done it. I did it all day today.
Yeah, but when you're facing someone who's decent at the game or above average, then it's not easy, man.
No, these dark matter duos in salary cap.
Who's going to get bumped?
No.
If you get a bum, it doesn't matter what they use. But if you get someone that's good and they use, then you're screwed. Like I told you, one of my first games ever in salary cap was against the #1 ranked player, #2 ranked player.
That sucks.
And he was using dark matter duos.
And how'd you do against them?
And he beat me.
Yeah. I played against...
I think I quit just because it was like my first game ever, and I was not trying to take on this rank.
You're like, I don't want to deal with this shit. But the funny thing is, I did beat 2 bums that was using... They were using a complete lineup of dark matter duos. And I don't know how you can even fit a complete lineup of dark matter duos in salary cap, but that's all I ran into.
And I don't know, I think they're figuring out it's some kind of cheat, because even their bench is decent.
Yeah, I don't know how fucking there's got to be some kind of cheat code to that shit, because they'll have a whole lineup of dark matter duos, and then they have diamonds coming off their bench.
Yeah. So I think if you have more than 2 dark matters, then the rest of your bench would have to be all gold.
Something like that, but I gotta figure out how people are getting so many dark matters into salary cap, so I can go and dominate in salary cap. But after I won those first 2 games, I got my ass whipped every other game because everybody was running dark matter duos and I couldn't fucking compete. And there would be close games. I would be like down by maybe 2 to 4 points, but they were always beating me by like 4 points. And Lou, Chilongo, half of my lineup, I only had 3 good cards in my starting lineup. They were opals. The other 2 cards were rubies. So I'm like telling him, hey, can you take it easy? I'm going against you.
On the attack.
How would you able to get opals in salary cap, man?
I got 3 opals in, and the rest of my cards were all rubies. Coming off the bench, I had all.
Every advantage,
I had to use pink diamonds.
No, I was using those ruby. I used 3 Galaxy Opals, and I won 2 games using 3 Galaxy Opals against complete teams of Dark Matters. And then
Yeah, well, I mean, I was using pink diamonds against these Dark Matters.
No, it was difficult. Like I've been telling people all day, like, what the fuck is going on with salary cap that it's so damn sweaty?
You didn't get the 3rd game in a row?
No, I couldn't get the 3rd game in a row. But guess what? I figured out.
What?
You only have to run 3 of those players in salary cap or showdown. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take those 3 players and I'm gonna stick them in my reserves and I'm gonna go get 3 wins in a row in showdown. It's gonna be so easy for me to get 3 wins in a row in showdown, and I'll just stick them in my reserves. They won't get a single minute of playing time.
Are you sure that's gonna work? Because I don't know. I didn't take my chance. I'll make sure to use them all. I used them in my starting lineup and shit.
I can maybe.
And there was only one that I was able to shoot good with. The other 2, I needed their jumpers.
I've been able to shoot good with Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby wasn't that bad. He was.
Bibby because he's only like 6 foot tall.
Oh, this Mike Bibby was different. This Mike Bibby was taking it into the lane and dunking on motherfuckers.
That's crazy. I didn't use I was using that Barry guy.
No, this Mike Bibby was playing above the rim. This Mike Bibby had a nice release. I was hitting jumpers with Mike Bibby. He was playing defense. This Mike Bibby was carrying me through wins. Yeah, if it wasn't for Mike Bibby, I was going to be struggling with these cards.
That's crazy.
Also, this
40,000 MT.
Who?
RJ Barry.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There's so many people that are using that RJ Barrett card. I'm tired of seeing him. Like, I don't think that card is that good.
His jump shot's good. That's all I care about.
What is he, a dark matter? Is he a dark matter?
Yeah, he's a dark matter.
That's crazy that you can get a dark matter now.
I was using him for the domination challenge and for the what do you call it, the breakout board challenge.
Oh, was he a part of this promo? Was he a part of the vibes?
Yeah, he gave the 5 players.
Fuck, I didn't know that you could have got RJ Barrett for only 40,000. It's not too bad. I had to spend a lot of MT to get these players. They were all like 5, 10, 15,000 MT. And
yeah, because there's no more diamonds. It's all pink diamonds and up.
Yeah, 2K got me really good this week because I had to spend MT to complete these challenges. How bogus is that? That I got to spend 60,000 MT to complete a challenge.
The first one falls.
So I've been grinding the game.
Well, I sniped all my players.
No, I bought a lot of them for like 5, 10. Some of them I bought for 10,000.
That's wild.
Yeah, they were expensive if you wanted to do a buy now.
Most of mine were like under 5,000 except for RJ Barrett.
There was a few that I got for 5,000, but there was a few that I had to pick up for 10,000.
He can be lights out.
And then I accidentally opened up 2 of my free boxes today. I didn't get anything from them.
To the right side. And
hey, did you check out the stream?
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Washington's got 6 points.
I would say open the 51 pack. I think you might get some. Luke, think about this. You think about this, Shalango. You're gonna get that 100 guaranteed right out of the first pack. But, yeah, call me back.
And it's off the back rim, no good.
And my boy Chilango's itching to rip another box open. He either wants to rip a Hall of Fame box or the 51 pack box. He's just been so undecided. I want to open something up. I've got the biggest itch ever to open something up. It's crazy that, like, you know, like, you'll turn into a crackhead over these fucking boxes. Like, you know, like, you'll really get the urge to open one of these boxes up. And, it's like you're suffering from withdrawals if you don't open one up. Start getting the shapes.
And we reached the end of the first
But
quarter.
I really have the
It's
biggest
out front,
itch
up
to
by
open
4.
up a Hall of Fame
And we'll be
box.
back shortly for the start of the
I
second
think I would
quarter.
go with the Hall of Fame box over the 51 pack right now because you get a guaranteed 100. But what sucks is afterwards you're gonna get nothing but mostly dark matters. If you're lucky, you get another 100.
And if you're just
And the chances of you getting a invincible out of the Hall of Fame box is slim to none.
From New York in this one.
But after that one pack, you're getting a bunch of dark matters that you're gonna trade into the exchange for badges.
Infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
I'm pretty sure I got 7 players in here, but I'm going to check after this game. I'm pretty sure I have 7 players in here. All right, I need 2 more blocks. I got to lock in.
Here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now. P.J. Washington is out there with Moon. Then it's Bibby. Then there's Nader. And it's Azubuike in at the shooting guard position. So it's the Knicks now, following the shot by Tracy McGrady.
Playing against the computer is too easy.
From the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Yo, what up, Jamie? Good to see you back, my dude.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Bibby's got 6.
An agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
The Knicks leading by 9. Brooks on the double team. Nader,
but after this, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be done with this challenge. And I just can't believe I got all of this completed in one day. And I'm going to say this again. The only person that I ever see streaming that does this much grinding on the game is Carlo on Twitch and Decentric. I don't see, and Decentric really doesn't grind out these agendas and challenges too much. You know, he's more like, he's grinding out a lot of showdown and ripping a lot of packs. I wish I could rip as much as he does. I mean, he really does rip a lot. But you know, I don't really see anyone else grinding out the game, any other content creator or any other streamer. I really don't see them grinding out the game. And how many of them got busted this year for using grinding services? You know, it's crazy how many of them were using grinding services. So sometimes I wonder how many of these content creators or streamers truly actually play the game, or do they just use the game for content and, you know, creating videos and streams? You know, how come you don't ever see them playing the actual game? You know, how come they're only playing the game on the weekend for like 2 hours? And sometimes I think some people have kind of lost the love for the game. I still love the game. I don't know if it's because it's my daily driver, but I just don't get tired of 2K. Since 2K24, I really have... Actually, since 2K23, I haven't played anything but 2K every single day. My boy Chilongo came up with the term, you know, Indie 2K all day, every day, in the house and the place to be. And I was like, damn, it is
Just
me.
over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
And I'm constantly grinding out the game and getting shit done.
Pass, and he throws it down.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
But I love the game, and I love the game of basketball.
And he uses both hands to chain
And I love
it in.
talking about basketball. I always say ball is life, and I love talking about basketball from back in the days
Going
and
for the throat.
getting nostalgic about basketball and bringing back, you know,
Still scoreless.
just, you know, talking about old games and shit that happened in the
McGrady
past.
outside.
I really love basketball from the early 2000s.
It'll
You
go,
know,
and the Knick lead is
I love
cut to just
basketball from
9 on the
late
basket
90s.
from Landry.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Okay, I'm gonna see who sent me the game invite, but let me finish this up, and then once I'm done, I'll accept that game invite.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense.
Oh my gosh, I just remembered that after I get done with this, I'm gonna have to grind out the park, and that's gonna get so
without really getting deep into the
so
execution.
sweaty, and I just don't know if I can handle it at this point. Like after 10 hours of grinding against the computer, I don't know if I can. Oh my gosh, it's just so much grinding, man. And I always say, like, I always want to give Decentric his flowers and a lot of respect, because it takes a really strong-minded person, a person with a lot of willpower, to sit here and play this game day in, day out, minute in, minute out, compete every possession, every second, especially when you're playing Showdown or you're playing Salary Cap or you're playing Park. You are constantly competing every minute, every second, every possession. You cannot take a possession off in Showdown or you will fucking lose that game. You cannot take a possession off in King of the Court or you will lose that game. You know, the same thing with Salary Cap, the same thing with the Park. You know, if you're not focused and locked in, that's why they call it locked in. If you're not locked in at the Park, you're going to lose that shit. You're going to embarrass yourself. And, you know, it's like I said, you got to lock in, and it takes a lot of work, you know, to mentally lock in like that for every game, every possession. And that's why I always smoke a lot when I'm playing the game. A, I have more fun when I'm playing the game high, and B, the game helps me deal with the grinding, and it helps me deal with all the toxic people in the game. You know, how sweaty and how stressful the game gets. Smoking weed really helps me with that, and that's how I'm able to get so much grinding done. But it does take a lot of, like, just effort to, like, compete every minute of the game. But once you're locked in, I mean, once I lock in, ain't no one gonna beat me.
And so it's New York with it. Nader the pass to Moon. And again, New York with
you know what, Jamie? I'm so glad you said that.
Even for a moment, that's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Hold on, Jamie.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, here is Battier. Scoreless thus far.
And if he's feeling it, Battier will shoot the three. The defense has to be prepared for that.
Unable to get the ball in bounds.
Hold on, I'm trying to do something on my phone real quick.
Violation. Now a timeout called by Houston.
One way to always get into a rhythm in Park is play defense and rebound. You know what, Jamie? I always tell people, if you can just play really good defense at the Park, you know, everyone says you gotta shoot good and you gotta play defense. Even if you're not a good shooter at the Park, if you're playing really good defense, I always tell people the most important thing to do at Park is play defense, get your stops, and then if you can't shoot the three, go and get your twos, you know, go get those easy two, you know, buckets, you know, and get 2 points. You don't always have to shoot threes, and if you get defensive stops, go and get those twos and stack that lead up little by little, and just get your twos, get your high percentage shots in. And I always tell people, you don't have to just go out there and jack up threes. Just go out there, play defense, get those 2 pointers, and stack that that lead up. And that's just the problem. It takes so much effort into being a good defender in this game that, like, even sometimes I'm real guilty of it. Like in Showdown, I don't ever want to play that much defense. I get so lazy on defense at time. And a really good player, like for example, earlier today, I was playing Dalton. And Dalton was killing me in the game. He kept beating me by 4 points. And he kept maintaining a 4-point lead in the game. And it's all because he knew how to fucking get past the off-balling I was doing. He was able to easily get past the computer and easily just run around it and score on it. So a good player is going to know how to get around cheesy shit like that. A good player is going to know how to get around people that are off-balling. A good player is going to know how to play defense. And I got to start defending the ball more, and I got to start playing defense, and I'm locking people down instead of depending on the computer. Because like I said, a good player is going to find ways around that. And the same thing at the Park. If somebody sees that you're not playing good defense, they're going to fucking cook you alive. So you have to play really good defense in the Park just to survive out there.
with poise and confidence. And
If you don't play good defense at the park, your opponent's just going to light you up with threes. Where if you play good defense at the park and you can stop your opponent from hitting those threes, you can come back and start stacking up your lead by just hitting those high percentage twos.
A big time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg?
No, J-Dubs, I haven't even gone out to the court yet. I'm trying to finish off these agendas and get these event cards. I'm actually kind of scared to go out to the courts because it was that damn sweaty earlier.
His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Oh, you're right, Jamie. I don't want to see this card ever again. I don't want to see any of these cards ever again. That's how bad these cards are.
Temple finds Scola, and that one.
Hold on. I got to get 2 more blocks. I almost forgot about that.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations.
This Mike Bibby is surprisingly decent. Oh my gosh, Jamie, this shit puts me to sleep sometimes. Like, last night I fell asleep at 11:50 at night, and when I woke up, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. All the lights were on in my house. The TV was still on. The PlayStation was still on. I completely fell asleep doing the domination challenges. Like, domination will put you to sleep. This game will put you to sleep at times. If I didn't have you guys from the chat to hang out with, this game would fucking put me to sleep at times. And having to play with these boring ass players that I don't want to run with, you know, that shit will put you to sleep. I don't want to be here playing fucking the breakout board or doing domination. I want to be playing showdown with my team. With my team that it took me forever to build, with the team that I love playing with. I want to be playing showdown. I want to be at the park, not be, you know, doing all of these fucking agendas for a whole fucking day. But I'm not gonna pass up all of this MT or leave any of it on the table. I'm gonna collect every fucking possible event card. The shitty part is after I get done with these event cards, I'm going to have to break them down, and that's going to take forever. And you can't stream that shit because it's so fucking boring. Nobody wants to see me break down cards for 3 hours. I've tried it before.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We've seen Mike Bibby really having a great game.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
From Queens, New York.
But I really do have to step it up with my defense from now on. And I feel like that's how Dolphin got his wins today on me, because I just wasn't playing enough defense to stop him. And he knew how to get around the computer. And I hate when I lose this showdown because it really bugs me for the whole fucking day. Like, a really bad loss in showdown could just keep me up for the whole fucking night. That's how much I hate losing. And that's how competitive I get with this game. Like, I take it too seriously.
Help them get this lead.
Outside Scola.
Like, sometimes my girl will be like, "Why are you coming to bed so cranky?" And I'm like, "Well, I just lost to somebody and didn't want to lose the game." But I really do. And that's how I was as a kid when I used to play basketball.
To the right wing.
I used to play high school basketball, and I hated to lose. And
7 points in
I
the
was
game.
always really
This
harsh
is
on
the
myself.
quarter three. Lowry against Bibby. Down low. Stolen by Washington. Here's Nader. And again, it's New York.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Yo, Hem, take care, man. And I appreciate you swinging through, my dude, and for hanging out with me the whole day, man. I really do appreciate that, man. Take care and have a good night, my dude, and get some rest. It's always important to get enough sleep throughout the night, especially if you got to work the next day. Nobody wants to go to work tired as fuck. Be over there dragging ass, looking like a zombie. You need to get enough sleep the night before. I always tell my son that. I'm like, Papa, like, you need to go to sleep because you gotta go to school tomorrow, and you want to feel really well rested for the next day. Okay, I need one more block and I'm done. Work is overrated, Angelo. Unfortunately, modern day society has turned work into life. And work is not your life, it's just something you have to do to survive. Because that's what the government has turned life into. The government has turned life into work. And making the economy go around and making sure they're able to make money off of people. But life should not be about, working constantly. Work is definitely overrated.
Nader can't get it to go.
But that's how they keep us busy from realizing the bigger picture in life. If you keep if you keep people busy with work and keep them busy with trying to make money, you keep them from seeing the bigger picture in life. Which that there's more to life than just work and money. You don't realize that until you get like a little bit older.
Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Azubuike. It's rebounded by Houston. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense.
Oh, come on. I need one more block, man.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Now,
it is, Angelo. And trust me, when they say that money is the root of all evilness and money's the root of all greed, it is. It really is.
The basket is good. Nader's got 6.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
I always tell people there was a time where, like, humans, people were out there growing their own food and doing shit like that. They didn't depend on, like, money and then having to go to a supermarket to get food. They were just growing their own food, and we've gone so far away from, like, from everything. We just, like, nowadays we're a society that just believes in working, making money, and paying for everything. That's how you get everything done in this world nowadays, is with money. And life isn't about work, and life isn't all about money.
That'll wake you up. He is such a great athlete.
To me, life is all about my family, to be honest. It's all about my kid. It's all about my girl. It's all about my moms.
Houston trails by 12.
If you really think about it, work and money are actually two things that keep you away from your family and doing the things you want to do with them.
Outside for Lowry.
To make a lot of money, you gotta, always be working. So always be working. You're away from your family, the ones you care about.
Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Jamie, I would agree with you on that 100%.
There's the killer two-handed slam.
It's really crazy how, like,
this game is going.
they want to say the United States of America is the land of the free. How can it be free if we're constantly working 40 hours a week and we only get 2 days a week off? So we're at work for 5 days out of the week, but we're only with our families for 2 days out of the week. And we only have 2 days out of the week to, for any sort of free time. So how are we truly free if we're constantly working, to pay for really expensive apartments, really expensive houses, really expensive cars? How are we really free if, we're constantly at work? It's really not the land of the free when you think about it. They've enslaved us for good credit, and we've sold our freedom for good credit and for bad credit and cash. We've sold our freedom as humans.
It's good from long range.
We've sold the freedom to spend time with our family and our loved ones and have personal time and do the things we want to do. And we traded that in for constantly being at work and making money. And like I said, life isn't about money and life isn't all about work.
Knicks lead by 10. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return.
But no, you're speaking facts, Angelo, for real. And trust me, and I live in the United States. I live in the land of the free.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the
It's
game.
not so free.
Presented by State Farm.
They've just found a different way to enslave us.
Some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious this time involving the big.
Life is about 2K. Jamie, that's terrible, my dude. That's fucking hysterical. Yo, ball is life. Ball is life. But I would rather be playing 2K all day than going to work for half a day. I'd rather be home playing 2K all day than being at work for fucking half a day. To me, this is way more productive than just going to work
From deep.
and working for the man, working for the system, just trying to put money in your pockets. And what's money? Money's just a bunch of paper that actually has no value nowadays. You're just working for paper that's not even backed up by gold anymore. You're basically working for just credit. That paper that you're working for, those dollars that you're working for to put in your pockets, it's not backed up by gold anymore. There's not enough gold in this bad economy
And so Brooks will bring it up for the Rockets.
It's not enough gold in the world for in this bad economy to cover all the money that we've spent, all the debt that we're in.
Landry with a screen for Brooks. Right side Landry.
So the money's pretty much become worthless. It's just paper in your pockets.
Here's Collison. And he comes up with the deuce.
That money doesn't really represent anything anymore. Your money used to be a representation of gold, but there's not enough gold to back up all the money that we spent, all the money we lost, all the money that the U.S. in debt with. You know, it's just a bunch of bullshit.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Knicks leading by 13.
Oh, Angelo, I'm in Orlando.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one.
I used to live in New York, but now I live in Orlando. But I go back and forth a lot. Sometimes I'm in New York, sometimes I'm in Orlando.
I'm not sure what the
But for the most part, I stay in Orlando.
You got to know where he is at all times.
And it's blocked.
Okay, I got the 20 blocks. I'm actually done with this.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Yeah, letting it rip.
Angelo, where are you from? Where you stay at?
Some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Timeout called. Rockets.
Wow, right outside of Philly. You know, when I used to live in New York, I used to always go to New Jersey to visit family. But I've always wanted to travel to Philadelphia. I've always wanted to see Philadelphia because it's very historical. And I would love to go there for a visit one day. Maybe go there for like a little vacation, take my son out there. But there's a lot of historical things I want to see out there in Philly. And also, Philly's got to be the place to go if you want the best Philly cheesesteak in the world. You got to go to Philly. That's why they call it the Philly cheesesteak. And I really want to go there one day and get like a real authentic Philly cheesesteak from Philly.
Now here's Scola.
You know, I can't say I've ever had an authentic Philly cheesesteak.
And the rebound goes to Collison. The Knicks leading by 18. Here's the three. Offensive rebound.
Cheesesteaks and pretzels? I didn't know you guys were known for pretzels. In New York is known for pizza and hot dogs. That's what New York is known for, pizza and hot dogs. But I feel like when you go to cities like Philly, New York, and Chicago, you'll find the best food in those cities. Not bad, 2 hours from New York City. To be honest, you want to stay away as far as possible from New York City. I went to New York like 2 years ago, and like New York isn't the way I remember it. It's not the way it used to be. New York nowadays is real dirty. There's a lot of trash everywhere. Tons of homeless people everywhere in New York City, and the crime rate has gotten really high in New York City.
Houston trails by
And it's just not what it used to be ever since COVID. It's been really bad. I want to say ever since COVID, it just hasn't been the same city. Not like when I grew up in New York.
Back to Scola.
Like when I was growing up in New York City, you could play in the streets all day until the street lamps came on. And nowadays in New York, you better not let your kids, stay out there and playing in the streets without you watching them. So New York has gotten really different. It's gotten pretty bad.
Bottom line,
and it's gotten so expensive to live in New York City, like super expensive.
He's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that.
Like if you're making $20 an hour in New York City, you're actually broke as fuck.
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer.
Like the cost of living in New York is so out of control. Rent is out of control in New York City.
Potentially devastating for them.
But that's why I moved down here to Orlando. It's a little bit cheaper to live in Orlando, but Orlando's getting pretty expensive itself.
For better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well.
But I might go back to New York City for the summertime. I might go there for a visit. So I might actually get to do some streams from New York, and I might actually do like some other type of live streams, like just me walking around New York City.
Here's Scola, banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has.
Oh my gosh, over here, Jamie, in Orlando, for a 2-bedroom apartment in Orlando, it's going to cost you about $1,800 to $2,000 for a 2-bedroom. But in New York City, you're right, a 1-bedroom apartment can go for $1,700 to $2,000 easily. Yo, I appreciate that, David. I try to keep the stream funny and entertaining and lighthearted. I try not to take the game too seriously, but I do take it a bit too seriously when I lose.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On target from 13 feet.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
What's so special about NYC? I'm from the up.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
The ball goes to the away team.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense.
Oh my gosh, I would love
in a block like that sends a message.
I would love to go out to the UK for a visit. I would love to visit one day when I have the time, maybe when I get older or something. And this is when I'm much older in life. Like maybe me and my kid will go out and travel, and I want to travel around Europe. I want to travel around, I want to see like so many other places besides the U.S. I just don't want to get stuck in the U.S. for my whole life. I want to be able to go to Egypt and see the pyramids. I want to be able to go to Rome and see the Colosseum, and I want to be able to go and do some traveling.
Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Sometimes when you're born in the U.S., you end up just getting stuck here and really not, seeing anything else besides the U.S.
And now we present our player.
So when I get older, I definitely want to do some traveling. Okay, let's see how much of this I've got done.
I work in Philly and live in Jersey. Why is Nick so expensive? What's so special about it?
David, I don't think there's anything too special about New York City, but people seem to love New York City. I mean, people love New York City. I don't think there's anything too special about New York City. I lived in New York City until I was 18 years old, and I used to love it and I miss it, but I wouldn't go back to it. It's a really harsh way to grow up, and it's a really hard living. It's a really harsh way of life. Life in New York City to me is a struggle, but people love it for some reason. I don't understand why. I would rather live in Orlando, in California. I would rather live in a place where I can enjoy the sun and the weather. I would rather live in a city where I can go to the beach. But there is nothing special about New York City, but people love it. Oh my gosh, I gotta win 2 more domination games. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it, man. This is insane how much grinding I've done. I'm gonna check the auction house real quick and take a little break.
Collie is a dump but has good weather.
I don't know. As somebody that comes from the East Coast and comes from New York, as a New Yorker, you always want to get out to the West Coast and you always want to see what Cali's about. You know, you always want to see what that Cali life is about. And I would love to one day travel out to California and stay out there for like a whole summer. I think that would be pretty cool to stay out in California for a whole summer. I think that would be awesome.
Indy, what up, my dude? Speech balloon.
Okay, let's check out the Invincibles real quick. Oh, it looks like the price of Gary Payton went back up to 500,000. It's so shitty. There was a time I had 2 opportunities to get him for 300,000 and I didn't pull the trigger on it. And now I wish I would have got him for 300,000.
Gary Payton looks like a little kid in the park.
Yo, what up, Insano? Glad to see you back, my dude. But I wish I would have pulled this trigger on Gary Payton when I had the chance. Dr. J, he's kind of gone down in price. It looks like you can get him for about 2 to 3 mil. But I wish I would have got Gary Payton when I had the chance. Oh my God, I'm still winning this bid. Okay, guys, so this has an hour and 20 minutes left on it. And I put in a bid of like 451. Hopefully I can win this. I'll be real happy if I can win this Gary Payton. Oh my God, that would be awesome. I'm gonna even raise the can I raise the bid from here? Can I put in another max bid? Okay, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. But let's check out the prices on some stuff. Let's check out the 100s. And Jamie, that's the reason why I don't want to pull the trigger on Gary Payton, because when you run him in Showdown, he looks like the smallest person on that court. He looks like a midget out there. And he's got a really bad build, and he's barely 6'4". He looks tiny out there. So I'm real iffy about pulling the trigger on Gary Payton. Even for like the most I would pay for Gary Payton is 300,000. Because I feel like for 400,000 he's too much for a player that's only 6'4". Yo, what up, ref? Ref, how's the hub looking, my dude? How's the hub been? Oh my gosh, man. This Patrick Ewing, his price has been out of control today. I had Patrick Ewing. I bought him twice for 300,000, and both times I was able to flip him for 500,000. I really wish I can get this Patrick Ewing back, and I really wish I can get one that has at least 15 legends or more. And but I don't want to pay more than 500,000 for Patrick Ewing. I don't want to pay more than 400,000.
I haven't been on yet, but I'm about to go on RN.
I haven't been on yet, but I'm about to hop on right now. Thanks for the info, ref. I appreciate that. I like to really be in touch with my fan base, you know. I like to know what they're up to. You ask ref, what are you up to? He's like, I'm on the stick, but he ain't talking about the joysticks. He's talking about a different stick.
Ewing with the sponge.
But that's my boy ref. He's funny like that. The best thing about ref is he's in every fucking room trolling everyone every fucking day. He doesn't stop it. He doesn't stop with it. But he actually knows a lot about the game. I was thinking about pulling the trigger on this Anthony Davis. He's been going for about 400,000 to 500,000. So I might go for Anthony Davis. It's all good, ref. Take your time. I'll still be here when you're done.
Face green smiling. Face green smiling.
You'll only be gone for like a few minutes, my dude. That's fucking hysterical, man. But yeah, the market's been looking real dry, and that's fucking hysterical, ref. But the market's been really dry, and I think it's because people know that super PACs are dropping, and they know the market's gonna crash every Tuesday, and it's definitely gonna crash again.
Indy, try for the 5-game one more time.
Indy, try for the 5-game one more time. I'm about to. J-Dubs, are you trying to run with me, or what are you trying to do? Yep, the market is looking super dry. Not one of these Clyde Drexlers is worth picking up. The only time you should pick up Clyde Drexler is if he's completely badged out. If he's badged out, then he's worth picking up. He is a good player when he's badged out. It's a pretty good card when he's badged out. I would like to get Penny Hardaway, but he's always been hitting like 700,000 to 900,000 MT. I want to find Penny Hardaway for like an affordable price. Oh my God, J-Dub, I'm so fucking tired right now. I don't know if I have the energy to play the park, man. I really don't. I don't want any of these plays. Let me see how much Lonzo's going for. Let's see how much Lonzo's going for, guys. Damn, Lonzo is over 500,000 MT. I did not expect that. I really didn't. He is a 6'6" point guard, but I don't know. He doesn't really excite me. I would rather have LaMelo, to be honest. Okay, there's really nothing worth getting here, guys. Nothing worth sniping, to be honest. I also want to check out Dark Matter Dikembe Mutombo. I still have my eyes on Dark Matter Dikembe. Oh, I know, J-Dubs, and I want to get that event card. That event card is money on the table. See, the Dikembe Mutombo really hasn't come down in price. It's crazy that the Dikembe Mutombo with 13 legends is over 600,000. This one over here with 10 legends, he's gonna go for over 500,000. So Dikembe is really maintaining his price. He's really maintained his value. I know a lot of people that love this card. This is Ref's starting center. He uses Dikembe Mutombo as his starting center. A lot of people swear by this card. I'm going to try to get it. If I can snipe this card for the cheap, I'm going to try to get it back. I used to have it in my lineup, but I paid too much for him, and then I had to resell him. But I want him to be my center off the bench. I would love to get this card back in my collection. Okay, guys, I'm gonna throw something into the oven real quick, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna twist up another joint, and then I'm gonna continue grinding out this game. And like I said, I've been grinding since 7:30 in the morning. And if you guys know anybody that grinds this game more than me, let me know because I want to fucking watch their stream. I don't know anyone that grinds this game more than I do. And I kind of pride myself on that. Okay, I'm about to pop in some chicken tenders. I got some chicken tenders on deck. You know, people don't realize this, but the streamer also has to eat and stay hydrated and stay nourished. You know, you can't continue streaming without on an empty stomach. So even the streamer has to eat. I know you guys don't believe it. I know you guys find it hard to believe, but we also have to drink and stay hydrated and eat. I don't know how some streamers they stay on like all fucking day. They're not drinking any water. They're not eating. And I'm like, how do you guys do that? Like, you guys are gonna give yourself a fucking headache from not eating. So you always gotta stream smart, is what I say. Man, I don't know how I would survive without chicken tenders and pizza. Chicken tenders and pizza, that's the way to a gamer's heart. Chicken tenders, pizza, and some ginger ale, and I can play this game all day. But I'm gonna also find something to eat real quick. I got some healthy ass watermelon on deck. Guys, if anybody wants to make a dono, I've got Zella. So just let me know if anybody wants to make a dono towards a Hall of Fame box or a 51 pack box. It would make my fucking year. And like I said, I'm going to eat a little bit real quick because I'm starving. I have been streaming for 10 hours now and I have to eat something. Actually, I've been streaming for over 10 hours. So please, guys, like up the stream, sub up, drop me a comment. I'm always down to talk about 2K. Man, I would love to open up a Hall of Fame box. My boy Chilango 2K says that he's going to open up a Hall of Fame box tonight when he gets home from work, so I can't wait to see what he gets. But I would love to open up a Hall of Fame box. Do you guys think it's worth it to open up a Hall of Fame box or to open up the 51 pack box? What do you guys think is more worth it? Do you guys think you make more MT opening up the 51 box and the topper that you can sell? Or do you guys think you make more MT by selling off the event cards? Or do you guys think you pull more stuff out of the Hall of Fame box and you think that's more worth it? Me personally, I like going with the Hall of Fame box. I think you get your money's worth out of it. You get a guaranteed 100 and you get a bunch of badges. So I kind of feel like that alone makes it worth it. You know what, guys? Let's rip open a base pack. Let's do a base pack together, and let's see what I get from it.
Fire.
I never get anything good from the base packs, just to let you know. But everyone else seems to pull like Dark Matters from the base pack. Everyone else seems to pull Galaxy Opals. I never pull anything good from the base packs. I don't even get good event cards from the base packs. So let's just see if I can get anything decent from it. Let's see if I get lucky. Anything? Not even a shake. That's terrible, man. Not even a single shake. I guess I already had this pink diamond, so I didn't get a shake. And I don't know what kind of event card this is. I'm guessing it's a diamond. But I'm gonna do one more box. I mean, one more pack. Okay, one more base pack. Base boys for life. More like broke boys. But let's see if we get anything out of. Let's see if we get anything good out of here. Nope, not even a shake. Nothing. And that's why I always say that these base packs are a complete waste of MT. It's just a way of getting your MT, sucking you dry of your MT. That's all it is. I didn't get shit out of this. That was a waste. And I do have to pop some of these open eventually. I'm gonna open up the rest later on. I gotta start breaking these down. Okay, guys, I am gonna eat something really quick, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll just be in the background eating because I gotta eat something. I've been streaming for like the last 10 hours, and I gotta put some food in my stomach. I know it's all about the culture, but I gotta eat something. Mark Eaton is a really good card. That card is really good. It's been giving me problems. Whenever I run into that card in Showdown, it always gives me some issues. Let's find out what happened in the Knicks game. Well, oh wow, I can't believe this. The New York Knicks actually won 106 to 100 against the Pacers. That's pretty surprising. Um, Maybe they'll be able to make a series of this, and maybe now tonight before I go to bed, I'm actually gonna watch this game. I'm actually gonna sit down and watch it now that I know the Knicks won. I was really thinking that the Knicks were gonna be done for. I was really thinking the Knicks were gonna lose. Okay, I can't wait to watch the game. As soon as I'm done with this challenge, I'm gonna watch the game. But I'm just gonna eat real quick, guys, because it's like 11:30 at night over here. It's almost midnight. It's still pretty early. It's just that I haven't been able to eat this whole day.
Fire. I'm back. Indy, try for the 5 game one more time. You need the MT for Indy. Mark Eaton is a monster. I've given Invincible Wemby problems with it.
I'm going to try to get that 5-game win streak at the park. I just don't know how I'm going to get that done. I'm going to have to see who's at the park, and I'm going to see who I can run with, but I'm going to try to get that streak done.
You out. If the park didn't lag, it would be better.
Yo, what up, mainstream? Yo, mainstream, what's popping with you, my dude? What are you doing up so late? Hey, mainstream, did you get all of those agendas done for the event cards?
Got my 5-game win streak done with Patriots.
Got my 5-game win streak done. Damn, yo, mainstream, you and Patriot, you guys be fucking tearing the park up, man. I can't believe how good you've been doing that park this whole year. You know, mainstream, in the beginning of 2K25, I wasn't sure if, like, you know, I always knew you did a lot of, like, offline gaming. And I knew you played the game a lot, but the park was so damn sweaty, I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to, like, hang out there. And you have done way better than I thought you were going to do at the park. You have really surpassed my expectations of what you were going to do at the park. And I can't believe that you go out there and you get 400 wins and, you know, you're able to hang out there because I completely suck ass at the park. I can't get any wins out there. I haven't even gotten my 5-game win streak out there yet. But you and Patriot have been tearing it up. And guys, don't mind me. I gotta clean a few dishes so I can eat something real quick. Hey, man, I don't know if you saw my last live stream. I got like 270 views on my last live stream. So my live streams have kind of been picking up. Mainstream, I actually miss watching you and Patriot at the park. I actually miss all of those park live streams. I always say, man, if you ever have the time to do any kind of like 2K live streams, you gotta drop a few live streams, you know, for the 2K community. You know, it'd be real nice to see you play the game again. I always had fun. I always enjoyed your live streams. I always had fun watching you play the game. Yeah, I'm not really big into Call of Duty. I know everyone loves Call of Duty, but I never got into Call of Duty. But nowadays, a lot of your food shorts be popping into my algorithms a lot. I get a lot of your food shorts in my algorithms. And guys, if you guys don't know who Mainstream 2K is, go sub up to his channel. His channel is fucking awesome. He does some hysterical food shorts. Much respect, Mainstream. I always appreciate when you come through, my dude. You're one of the few people in the I don't want to say 2K community. I want to say in just like the YouTube community in general that, always have showed some love back. And I really appreciate it when you just show up for a little bit and, just show some respect and show some love. And that's what I always respect about you and like about you, my dude. Always being supportive and positive. But I really do miss your 2K live streams. I really do. And I miss watching you and Patriot kick ass at the park. And Mainstream, Mainstream, I'm so glad that the Knicks were able to win today's game. I'm so glad. Well, I appreciate you too, my dude.
Knicks with a big win.
I appreciate you too, my dude. And I wanted to say, Mainstream, I can't believe that the Knicks were able to win today's game. And I want to say that maybe they're going to be able to make a series out of this. I thought the Knicks were completely done after game one. I thought that loss was too much of a devastating loss. I thought it completely killed the whole team's morale, and I thought they were going to be done for. I thought we were going to get swept. But after today's game, I want to say that maybe the Knicks could make a series out of this, and maybe we could tie the series up and come back to New York and still win this.
If they win,
I really want to see New York, fucking get to the finals. I've been waiting since I was a kid to see the Knicks, get back into the finals. The Knicks haven't been in the finals since they had Allen Houston on the team. Yeah, if they win game 4, it's definitely a series. It's back on for sure. And like I was saying earlier, like I feel like the Knicks are depending too much on Brunson. Brunson's a point guard of the team. His job is to distribute the ball and get the team involved. And they're depending on Brunson to carry the load and do too much scoring. And I don't think we should be placing all of that weight on Brunson's shoulders. Like, Brunson needs like some help. Cat needs to step it up. The rest of the team needs to step it up. We got Brunson here scoring all the points. When he goes to the bench, the team looks fucking lost and disorganized. And then if we're losing, we depend on Brunson to make all the game-winning shots. And that's making our offense really predictable. And I think Brunson needs some help out there. He needs more than what he has right now. But he's looking like a stud. And guys, I'm going to twist up a joint real quick, and then I'll get back to the game. It's just that, I've been on the game for like 10 hours now. This is my second stream of the day. And it's time for me to smoke some cabbage. Yo, the Brunson Burner. For real, man. That's a fucking great nickname, the Brunson Burner.
Purple clouds.
Hey, Mainstream, when was the last time you streamed? Did you stream today? I gotta make sure I have that notification button on so I don't miss any of your streams. 9 days ago. Damn, taking a little break, Mainstream? You never go that long without streaming. Everything okay at the house or everything's good? You know what else sucks about like you not streaming anymore during the morning is like your stream used to give me a chance to meet up with people that I really like within the community, like Rage and LJ from the Bronx and Gabe. There were so many good people in your community, in your chat. And that was the only time I really had a chance to meet up with them and talk to them about 2K. So now you not being around doesn't like it kind of took that away, like that chance to meet up with, the gang and talk to them and shit. But don't be a stranger and try to, do some 2K streams every once in a while if you can, if you got the time. It'd be great to see you back and shit. I know you're gonna stream some GTA 6 when that shit comes out. I know you're gonna be streaming that game. I'm definitely gonna watch you play that game. Mainstream 2K definitely needs to be streaming GTA 6. Yo, Gabe is the truth. I run into Gabe at least once or twice a week. He pops into my chats. Oh wow, that's gonna be crazy on mainstream. 10-hour stream on opening day for GTA 6. That's gonna be fucking sick. I'm gonna get GTA 6, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream GTA 6 because I'm not a big GTA person, so I don't want to really be trying to push a game that I'm not like really that into. I feel like that's gonna come through in the videos. But I'm gonna try to give it a chance, and I'm gonna see if it's a game that I like. And if it's a game that I like, a game that I can get passionate about and get behind, I'll stream it. But at first, I'm not gonna stream it at first because I just don't know if I'm gonna be any good at the game or if I'm gonna even like the game. But I'm definitely gonna check it out at first. Oh, for sure, man. You would definitely get more viewers covering GTA 6 for sure, especially when it first comes out. I don't even know. Yeah, it comes out next year. I think they already dropped the release date, from what I understand. And guys, don't mind me again. I'm just twisting up real quick. I got some chicken tenders cooking in the oven. I've been on for 10 hours. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna smoke up a little bit, and then I'll be back on the game. I gotta get my 5-game win streak at the park, and then I'm done with this game. I got so many fucking agendas done today. And then last weekend I was grinding to level 40. Yeah, last weekend I was grinding this game for pretty much 72 hours
Maybe
straight.
next year.
So I can get to level 40 and do those Pro Pass rewards and do that PG challenge. But I feel like I've been on this game way too much and grinding way too much lately. Like I'm fucking sick and tired of playing against the computer. So sometimes I just want to take a break from all of this constant grinding, man. It's a little too much work constantly playing the computer. It gets really boring. Oh yeah, that's the way I feel, Jamie. I mean, I'm gonna give GTA 6 a try and I'm gonna stream it and see how it goes. But at the end of the day, it's all about 2K for me. I mean, 2K really did a lot for me. 2K put my channel on the map. 2K helped me get monetized. You know, I love 2K and I love basketball. So for me, it's all about that basketball life. There's not a day that goes by that me and my friends aren't talking about basketball or talking about 2K and that's the way me and my boys have been since we were like in high school. If we're not talking about 2K, we're debating who the GOAT is. And if we're debating who the GOAT is, we're getting into like a basketball argument. And that's all we talk about pretty much all day, even during the off season. Because I'm really not into football. I don't watch any football. I do watch a lot of boxing. I also and like video game wise, I only play like basketball games and boxing games and some fighting games. So really, it's all about basketball for me. Hold on, Insano. I'm gonna smoke up real quick, and I got something in the oven. Indy, let's run park for the event pieces. Okay, Insano, give me 1 second. I just gotta make sure that I don't burn these chicken tenders, and I want to smoke up a little bit. Like I said, I've been grinding the game for 10 hours now, guys, and it just takes a lot out of you when you're grinding the game for that long and grinding that much. I mean, just take a look at all that I've done in one fucking day, guys. Who the fuck else is grinding this much on stream? No one else is grinding this much on stream. Everyone else comes on stream, they show their pretty little faces, they fucking play park for about an hour and a half, and they're like, I'm out of here, guys. But I'm actually here all fucking day streaming this game and actually grinding this game. Actually playing this game. Oh man, I want to say I've noticed how much weight you've lost. In your last couple of videos, you've been looking so much thinner, my dude. Like you're getting really thin in the face. And I can just tell that you've been like dieting really well. I don't know if you're doing like that intermittent fasting or you're on that diet where you just eat steak all day, but you're looking fucking great and you've lost a ton of weight. Oh, Jamie, the park is so damn sweaty right now. It seems like everyone is running the best cards earlier, and everyone is running three bigs at the park. You really can't use any point guards. You can't run any shooting guards. You can't run any small forwards at the park. It's all about running three bigs at the park now. It's insane. I gotta do this last challenge over here. I gotta win 2 more games of domination and then I'm done with this. But I'm done with everything, man. I got all of this shit done. I got every single event card. I also have to win this over here. I gotta win 3 games in a row in Showdown. But I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow because I'm so worn out. I'm so tired. But I'm gonna try to win and get that park streak. I'm gonna try it one more time. But if I can't do it, I'm just gonna say I'm done. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out, and I can't say how thankful I am for that. Really do appreciate it, fam. Actually, I want to check something while I got you. I'm at 1,832 subs. I need about 175 more subs, and I'll be at 2,000, and that's all because of you guys. And I just want to say I'm really thankful, and thanks to all of you guys. And I really I really, really do appreciate you guys getting me to 2,000 subs. I'm pretty much there. I'm only like 170 away. And I really appreciate that, fam. And that's no joke. I played 4 Yaos and oh my gosh. I don't want to run into 4 Yao Mings at the park. I really don't. I don't want to run into Yao Ming at the park. I don't want to run into Wemby at the park. I'm tired of seeing all of these bigs at the fucking park. It has become the new, like, we're not even giving other cards a chance at the park anymore. It's the same 3 cards out there. It's Wemby, it's Yao, it's Porzingis, it's Shaq. It's the same cards over and over out there at the park, and I've had enough of it. You can't even run LeBron James at the park anymore. He's 6'9", 6'10". But the park has been so sweaty. like I've been telling people all day, it's easier for me to get wins in King of the Court. It's easier for me to get wins in Showdown. Last season, I got 71 wins in Showdown. I was in Tier 2. It's easier for me to get wins in, well, Salary Cap has gotten real sweaty too. But I think it's even easier for me to get wins in Salary Cap. This is actually the first sweaty season that I've ever encountered in Salary Cap ever. But the park has been sweaty since like day one. You go to the park and these motherfuckers act like they're going for the NBA championship, like they're about to win the Larry O'Brien Award. I'm like, guys, chill the fuck out. You go to a park and the first thing that people start doing, they start cursing you out and shit. They start trash talking. It has gotten crazy at the park. To be honest, guys, I kind of dislike the park because of how toxic it is and how fucking disgusting people get on the mic. You know, people get so damn fucking disgusting on that mic. It's terrible to even be a part of that shit. Okay, I got these chicken tenders cooking in the oven, but I don't even know how long they're supposed to cook for. Yo, what's good, Keon? But I'm pretty sure these chicken tenders are like already pre-cooked, so I just gotta cook them for like 20 minutes, I think. But I'm fucking starving, and I've been streaming for like over 10 hours now, guys. So I gotta eat something. Keon, did you get your 5-game win streak at the park? I'm still trying to get mine. I'm about to attempt to get it. Okay, let's see if I'm still winning that auction for Gary Payton. Oh, that sucks. Somebody outbid me at 517,000. That's crazy that someone's willing to pay that much for Gary Payton. That fucking blows, man. That pisses me off.
Yeah, I did.
That fucking sucks, man. Let me list this card really quick. Okay, it looks like he has like a buy now price of like 5,000. I'm gonna try listing him for 7,000. Yeah, let me try listing him for actually I'm gonna list him for 6,000. 6,000 and some change. Actually, I'm gonna do 7,000. There's no way this card goes for 8,000. That's fucking bananas. I'm gonna list this card for about 5,000. I don't think this card is gonna sell for no 8,000. That's crazy that he's going for that much. I'm gonna list him for 5,005. Hey, anyone in the chat want to run any showdown? Anyone want to run some 5v5 and bring that smoke? If anybody wants to play any 5v5, any showdown, I am down. I'm ready for that smoke. Just let me know. I'm ready to play, gang. I'm tired of playing the computer. I got my agendas done. If anybody Once I win some showdown, I'm done. Done. And I'm down. Oh, you got your 5-game win streak? Damn it, man. You're so lucky.
Can I see your lineup?
Keon, there's a lot of teams out there that are running 100 lineups nowadays. The 100s have become pretty affordable, so I'm starting to see a lot more of them in Showdown. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just smoking up real quick.
I've been slacking on this game and being playing GTA with my friends.
I've been slacking on the game and I'm behind. I'm playing GTA with my friends. Damn, already playing GTA? I really can't show you my lineup because right now I got this stupid lineup that's made up for domination, but I'll show you my lineup when I'm done with domination. It's really nothing too special right now. I just got a bunch of dark matters on the team.
I'm down to play if you need help. I'm not that good at park.
Keon, I'm not that good at park, and I need somebody that can carry me to these 5 wins. Because I'm really terrible at park. I'm good in showdown. I'm really good in showdown. I'm really good in salary cap most of the time. And I'm really good at, grinding the game and doing agendas. But when it comes to park, I don't know why, but I fucking suck ass out there, man. It's embarrassing how bad I am at park. It's like I need somebody to carry me to those 5 wins. Sometimes people be like, "Hey, Indy, can you carry me to 5 wins?" I'm like, "No, motherfucker. I'm looking at you to carry me for 5 wins. I can't carry nobody to no 5 wins. I'm looking for somebody to carry me to 5 wins." I start laughing when I have people asking me, "Can I carry them to 5 wins at the park?" I'm like, I've had a 5-game winning streak at the park just a handful of times. But in Showdown, I've got multiple 10-game win streaks. I have 10-game win streaks every season. I get 10-game win streaks in Showdown. But when it comes to the park, I can't even get a 3-game win streak out there. Okay, I'm done smoking. But yeah, I am not like, I hate going out to the park, Keon. Like, I don't get excited about going to play at the park. It's so damn sweaty. But I'm gonna try. Insano, send me that invite. Oh my gosh, let's see if I can get these wins out here. I see Corby's out here. I don't see Alpha out here or Paradox. Oh, Paradox is out here too. Damn, how much park can... People just love the fucking park, man. They're out here 24/7 running park. I'm not like the biggest park person ever. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna see if I can play some park solo and maybe get my 5 wins like that. I'd be real happy if I can get my 5 wins like that. Just do some park solo. But Insano, if you still want to run some park, I'm out here. Let me see who I'm running with. I really don't get excited about the park, like, at all, like, not one bit. It's so sweaty out here.
Nixon.
I didn't say no. I think I'm at the same park. Yo, what up, Insano? Let's try to get these 5 wins. Which court you by? Where you at? The lounge. Oh, okay. Okay, I am by court 5. Actually, like right in the middle. By court 2 now and shit. And, I gotta change my lineup real quick. Okay, I'm gonna run with Timmy. Because I feel like that's my best big man out here that I've got available. And I'll probably use Giannis if I can't use Timmy. I wonder if Zion is any good for the park. I feel like Zion would be pretty decent out here because he's got a pretty big build. So I don't know, maybe I should give Zion a chance at the park, but I'm not sure if he would be any good out here. I'm by court 2. Yep. What up, Insano? What court you want to head to? Alright, let's see what's available. Well, we kind of need a third. You got anybody that wants to run as a third? Let me see if I can hit anyone up. I'm gonna send an invite to Scoobs. And that's about it. But I guess we can run with like a random. It won't hurt if we have to run with like just one random. Yo, what up, Razor? Yo, hopefully the Knicks make it to the finals, my dude. But I'm insane. You want to go over here and try to get this next game? Oh, damn. Hey, let's get out of this squad and shit. This ain't no, we're gonna have to get out of this squad mode and shit. Cause it's not gonna let us enter these triangles and shit. Alright. Yeah, let's step over here and see if we can get this next game. Who you gonna run with? And let me tell you, Razor, now that I know that the Knicks won the game tonight, I'm feeling actually a lot better. Like, I was so fucking pissed off about how those 2 games went for the Knicks. I'm feeling so bad for them. I'm really glad that they were able to win Game 3 and make a series out of this now. And if they win Game 4, we're right back in it if they win Game 4. I spent $300 on packs. I got LaMelo, Invincible, and Kristaps. And yo, Clutch. To me, that sounds like a W. That sounds like a W, Clutch. Now, let me ask you: is that Invincible that you get out of that pack? Is this sellable or is it unsellable? But that's a huge W. Even for $300, I think you got your money's worth. That's my honest opinion. Unsellable is still, I still think you got your money's worth. The fact that you got LaMelo and Porzingis and Larry Bird, I think that's a W. I would max out LaMelo. To be honest, I would really max out LaMelo. LaMelo's a 6'7" point guard. If you badge him out, you could run him till the end of the game. He's a point guard that you can have on your team till the end of the game. He could start for your team till the end for the next 3 seasons. So I would badge out LaMelo. You know, Clutch, I would say that I would feel bad too spending that much money, but I've actually spent that much money in the past and I've gotten absolutely nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing for it. So the fact that you spent $300 and you got some really good stuff out of it, I would say that's a W, because there's been times where I've ripped $300 worth of packs and I've gotten nothing. So I think for $300, you at least got your money's worth. I'm sure you would want Wemby instead of LaMelo. And I'm sure everybody would love to get Wemby, but I still think you got a really good card. The fact that you got LaMelo is a really good pull. That's a W to me. But $300 is a bit, and maybe you might want to take a little bit of a break for the next 3 to 4 weeks. Oh, for real, it could have been Gary Payton. You know, and you would have been really upset about that shit because he's absolutely worthless. You can get Gary Payton for like 500,000 MT. But it could have been much worse. It could have been Gary Payton. So the fact that you got a really big point guard, I think that's a W. Because you're going to need a really big point guard for the rest of this game. Eon, that's really good that you didn't spend. I always tell people, if you can play this game without spending money on this game, play the game that way. And if you're somebody that can't play the game without spending money, you got to kind of control your habits, and you know, you can't go crazy and you can't crash out every single time. But there's been plenty of times where I crashed out and I spent $300 to $500 on the game and I didn't get absolutely anything. Nothing. Last year when they dropped 100 overall Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I dropped $500 on the game. I didn't even get a Galaxy Opal from it. So there's plenty of times where you can spend a lot of money on the game and get absolutely nothing. So the fact that for $300 you got Porzingis and you got Invincible LaMelo. I think that's really good. I think you got your money's worth. No, I actually use the meter. I'm a meter shooter. I use the meter. I have the meter on like his training wheel. But $300 should equal a GOAT. But it's crazy that 2K even has a value of $300 on the Invincibles. That's a lot of real life money for one card for an Invincible. So I think that's bananas. Now I do feel like the Invincible cards do have a real life value of $100. I wouldn't mind paying $100 per Invincible, but $300 for an Invincible that's rich. You know, it's a little bit rich. And I would at least, you know, give the pack openings a little break, you know, for like a week or two. Dev, I don't know. I remember last year, if you weren't shooting without the meter, if you were shooting without the meter, they used to improve your they used to give you a 20% boost last year if you were playing without the meter. So I don't know if it's the same way this year, like if you get a boost if you're playing without the meter. But I play with the meter because I would suck really bad if I didn't have the meter to shoot with. It's worth 10 plus. That's not bad. It's 70% now. No, it's 70% if you're doing the rhythm shooting. If you're using the rhythm shooting, if you're doing the stick shooting, it does give you a 70% bigger green window. But I'm not a big rhythm shooter either, so I'm still. I like to use the square button. Call me old school, but I like to press a button when I'm shooting. To me, it does not. I don't know. No one can tell me that it feels natural to use a joystick to shoot with. That doesn't feel natural to me. So I still prefer using the button. But I do want to get into rhythm shooting because it does improve your shooting by 70%. Alright, Insano, let's try to get these wins.
Let's go, guys, let's go! Come on, come on!
Yeah, it doesn't, but I just got used to it.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem natural to me to use the stick. It just does. It seems out of place for me. It really makes my thumb feel out of place when I'm using the stick.
Nice card indeed.
Oh man. Alright, let me make sure I lock in because I'm trying to get these 5 wins, chat. But I'll just catch up with you guys after the game. Oh my god. My bad, that was my fault. I should have had that. Oh my god, when I say the park is sweaty, the park is fucking sweaty. Like, it is an inferno. That's how fucking hot and sweaty it is out here. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Yo, what up, ref? I'm trying to lock in and get some fucking wins out here at this shitty ass park, man. I don't even like this fucking park anymore. It's like, who the fuck likes this shit? Just give me some good old-fashioned 5v5. That's all I want to play is some 5v5. Nice, Insano. Getting fucking slaughtered out here, though.
Oh yeah, by 5 minutes ago I him Josh Giddey Fade took it to overtime, then I won the game. Even though I'm busy searching multiple scenes a day, I try to tune in her streams at the same time. What's good reference? Me love playing comp and sweaty people. WSG Keon.
Whose bat is that?
Good pass, man. Man, we need to get some stops out here.
God, man, I feel like I regret spending the chi.
Get there! Oh. 10 to 19. 6-3. Hey, yo, right here. Back up.
No. Yeah, that game was over with. Such, man, I wouldn't feel too bad. $300, you know, it's a lot, but it's not too much money. You know, it's something you can definitely recuperate and put back into your bank account within like 2 to 3 weeks. So, you know, you just got to get back out there, you know, go to work, you know, grind it out, make that money back and put it back into your bank account and replace it. You know, and for the next few weeks, you're just going to have to be disciplined and strict with yourself. Don't spend any money on anything else. Don't spend any money on the game. And just, you know, save your money and make that money back. And get that money back into your bank account. Yo, what up, Insano? Insano, can you hear me? Yo, what up, Insano? Man, we got fucking slaughtered that last game. No, and they were fucking sweaty as fuck. Hey, which course you want to go to? Yeah, let's go to a no squad because we would need a third. Alright. behind you. Hey man, the park has been super sweaty all fucking day. I've tried running with so many people and shit, and like, no one's been getting any wins out here. Saying that you play a lot of Showdown, or you just run park most of the time? Alright, we need one more person. Yo, if there's anyone from the chat that wants to squad up, let it, just meet me at the park, send me the invite, or I'll send you the invite. But we need one more person. Also, Clutch, just make sure you get your money's worth out of the card and, play the shit out of the game and, get your money's worth.
They don't want it.
Alright, then say no, let's try to get this win. Oh man, that was my fault. Oh my god. Alright.
My bad, didn't know you did another one.
Give me that.
Got that shit. Nice. Alright, let's get like a stop right here and we're back in it. Remember, don't overreact to people penetrating into the paint because they're always going to kick out and shit for the three. Oh, man. Oh, yo, thanks for stopping on through, Honcho, again. I appreciate you coming back, my dude. Yeah, the stream got cut off the last time, so I decided to just spark it back up. Damn it, man. But I decided to give Parker another try, and it's just not working out here. I be getting killed out here and shit. It's so fucking sweaty. I can't even get a W out here. And I'm playing really bad this game. That's for sure. The last game I wasn't playing too bad. This game I'm fucking completely sucking ass in. Damn it, man. Oh my god. This is ridiculous out here. Good pass, man.
I hopped on too.
Yeah, the only good thing, Honcho, is I got all of my agendas done. And I said, fuck it, let me see if I can get these wins at the park, but getting these wins at the park is way harder than any fucking agenda. It's fucking tough out here, man. It's really tough. Oh, man, I love those fucking New York Knicks jerseys. I gotta get those. Yeah, this is tough out here. But I'm probably gonna stream for a little bit longer because I'm gonna see if I can get these 5 park wins. If not, I'm gonna I got a few other challenges I gotta get done. Alright, let's go Insano. Let's see if we can find something else, like find an easy win. Let me see what the score is over here. This game is almost over. I guess let's try one more, a couple of more games. Nah, I appreciate that, Dev. It's just so sweaty out here, and like I said, I'm not the best park player. Most of the time, actually 98% of the time, I'm playing Showdown and salary cap, and I'm just not accustomed to trying I'm better at playing park solo when I just control all 3 players. I'm just not really that good at playing with others. You gotta figure out how your teammate wants to run. Your teammate has to figure out how you want to run. You gotta figure out what kind of shots he wants. He's gotta figure out what kind of player you are. It's just a whole lot to do. You gotta be really out here a lot to really get good at park. And I'm not out here that much. With B-Roy, damn. That's funny because Brandon Roy is still one of my favorite cards. I love that card. I think that card is still really good. It's real shifty and it has a really good release, and it's a real slippery, shifty type of player, and you can still score mad buckets in Showdown with Brandon Roy. Sometimes when I'm in trouble, when my team is in trouble, I take Brandon Roy out of the reserves and he'll get me out of that trouble. There's been a couple of times where Brandon Roy has saved my team from losing in Showdown. And I really like that Brandon Roy card a lot. It can carry a team. Yeah. I think that Dark Matter Brandon Roy was one of my favorite cards of the year. And it was definitely one of the best level 40s of the year. It was better than Dark Matter D-Wade. Alright, let's try to get this win.
We need the Roy right now, my dude.
Oh, we do. I would say we're most likely gonna get a 100 overall B-Roy. I think that card is coming soon. A 100 Brandon Roy is coming soon. You can guarantee that. They just gave us a 100 Glenn Rice. I guarantee we're gonna see a 100 Brandon Roy pretty soon. Oh, this dude is using Goat Tatum.
Let's go.
I've never played with this card before. I never had a chance to run with Goat Tatum. That don't even make no sense. You sound like dog shit. You talk like you got dog shit in your mouth. You talk like you got dog shit pouring out of your mouth. Nah, you talk like you autistic. You talk like you got Down syndrome. You talk like no. You talk like your mom and dad had. You talk like your mom and dad are related. You know what I mean? You talk like your mom and dad are related to each other. You talk to your mom and dad are first cousins. Your mom and dad are first cousins, and you come from Alabama. Your mom and dad come from Alabama, and they're first cousins, and they fuck each other. Your mom and dad fuck each other, and they're first cousins, and they had you. Your mom and dad dropped you on your noggin. Your mom and dad were eating mercury when they had you. Your mom and dad were eating mercury when they had your ass. They were eating mercury. That's what they were eating. They were eating mercury when they had your ass. They were eating mercury when they had your dumb ass. You don't even know what mercury is, you stupid ass motherfucker. Yeah, they were eating too much of that when they gave birth to him. You got Go Tatum, man. He's been grinding the game and shit. You shut the fuck up, retardo. You know how there's Superman and then there's Bizarro? You're retardo. That's what you are. You are retardo.
Right now, my dude. I went 5-5 with Bro and DTP multiple times.
You have the grammar of a 5-year-old child.
Face with tears of joy. My mic wasn't muted.
Hold on, man. Hold up. I'm trying to lock in. No, I ain't doing shit. Alright, I gotta lock in this game. Lock in time. Oh my god, that should have been in. No, I'm terrible at park. I suck at park. I hate being out here. I'm just out here trying to get that fucking event card. I play Showdown all the time. No, it's not. It's not the same. There's a bunch of lag and latency out here. There's a bunch of retards to deal with out here. You gotta deal with 3 stupid motherfuckers at the other end. There's a lot to deal with. You think I want to deal with your stupid ass while I'm playing this game? That would be perfect. And that's fine with me. Don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You go and tell your mama to shut the fuck up. You gonna tell your mama to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, broke bitch. Go shut up, broke bitch. Shut up, broke bitch. That's why you got those broke ass cards and shit. You got those broke ass cards. You did. GG's. At least you're good at something. At least you're good at something in life. At least you're good at something. At least you're good at something in life, my dude. GG's. GG's. None of you gotta get a job. You're on this game 24/7. You don't got no job. You don't got no job. You black and jobless. That's all you are. You just black and jobless. Broke ass sounding motherfuckers.
Grinning, squinting face.
Yo, Insano, man. It is fucking crazy out here, man. I don't think we're gonna get the wins. Yo, what up, Scoobs? It's fucking crazy out here, man. I'm gonna give it one more game, and like that's about it, because I hate being out here and I hate losing. And I especially hate dealing with trash talkers.
Why you say black and jobless? Why he gotta be black?
Oh, Dev, I lost track of how many things that guy said, how many different insults that guy said to me. I really didn't even mean to say that. I just meant to say jobless, but I lost track of how many things that guy said to me. It was ridiculous.
But would you say black? Oh, I get you.
But it's crazy how it gets out here, and it's just ridiculous. But I'm going to give it one more try to get these wins. I'm going to try at least maybe 2 more games. And if I can't get these wins, I'm just going to finish out these agendas because it is tough out here.
Log man, time to lock in this time. Don't let people get to yacht.
No, I know. I got to lock in and stop letting people get to me. It's just crazy how like all of these games start out with just a huge amount of trash talking. It's just ridiculous. But I don't know. I just ain't having much luck out here. But I couldn't even lock in that last game.
You gonna get banned messing with those kind of PPL.
No, you're right about that, Scoobs. That's why I don't like being out here, because I feel like, you know, it just brings out the worst in me. Like, I don't even run into this kind of trash talking in Showdown. Like, this is ridiculous that these games right out the gate, you know, start off with, you know, trash talking. It's ridiculous. And it gets on my nerves. And I really feel like it brings out the worst in me. But that Go Tatum card looks really nice. But I'm going to lock in for this game, and I'm going to see if I can get the W. And see if we can get the win out here. I feel like I haven't gotten a park win. I think I got 2 earlier today, and that was it. Telling you, Park is sweaty. Oh man, I thought I had that last pass, but it ended up going to Tatum. Damn it, man. Nice. That go Tatum looks really nice out here.
How TF he hot JT he not out yet.
Oh my gosh, man. It is tough out in these streets. It is tough.
Just throw it up and it goes in.
Oh my gosh, I can't shoot out here for nothing. I think I'm gonna be out of here soon, man. I'd rather go play some Showdown than do this. I'm really not big into the park at all. Like, I'm never out here playing park. Damn it, man. These are open looks, and I'm missing them. My bad. I don't know. I'm just not really that into parks, so like I really can't put like my heart into it. Like, I be trying to get out here and play, but I'm really not a park player at all. I try to run with you guys, but like I said, I'm really not a park player. There's no way. Oh, my bad. I was checking the chat real quick. Alright, we just need one stop over here, and we can get back in this game. Somebody cut. Insano cut. Ooh, nice shooting. I forgot we got Goat Tatum on the team. Damn it, man. That was still a really close game. Says I played a B minus, but I didn't feel like I played like a B minus out there. I had 4 points. Insano had 11. He carried the damn team. He shot 5 for 6. He was doing really good out there, Insano. Yeah, Insano. Let's run this game right here behind us. Oh no, that's I forgot we got Tatum with us. Alright, let me know what you guys want to do, because I might stay here for a little bit longer, but I think I might be out after like 1 or 2 more games. I actually want to jump on Showdown. Oh, the hut, G. Okay. Let me know what you want to do, guys, because I got a bunch of agendas to grind out. Insano, let me know what you want to do. If you want to run another couple of games, or
big in middle, switch ended and throw outlets.
Come get it, come get it. 7-5. Shoot it. That's every time.
Switch on deck.
Screen coming.
Hey, yo, right here, baby. Shot, shot, shot.
Oh, I know you like that one.
All right, guys, let's play this one last game because if we can't get this last one, I'm just gonna head out. Guys, let me know what are we gonna do?
Gotta space the flow more, like 2 out in corners, 1 should always be in middle.
Alright, let's head to court 5. No, you're right, Stoner. Definitely gotta spread the floor more. I just haven't been hitting those threes. Court 5 is taken. What happened in going to court 8? So like when you're playing park, you need 1 slasher and 2 shooters. You always need 2 really good shooters on the team. Yeah, I'm always slashing to the rim. I'm not the best 3-point shooter out there, so I'm always like trying to get the easy 2 points, like just slashing to the rim and get the easy dunks. Take whatever the defense gives me. This game over here is taking forever. I still have Dr. J in my collection. Oh no, I don't have the Invincible. I wish I had that card. I've got the Dark Matter Dr. J, but I don't have the Invincible. I was thinking of picking up that card because it's down to like 2 to 3 mil. It's most of the time it sells for like 2 mil. And I was thinking about picking it up, but I want to wait until it goes down in value some more. Yeah, no, it's a really good card. But I'm just gonna wait for him to go down in price. No, that must have been I know which video you're talking about. That was for Dead Man Walking 420 Corey. He did a pack opening, and on pack number 6 he pulled fucking Invincible Dr. J. That was a great fucking pull, man. I couldn't believe that shit. Yeah, I wish that was me, for real. But that was definitely a huge pull. But once the Invincibles come down in price, that's when I'm gonna start looking at them some more. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to wait for the GOATs. I'm pretty sure that next Friday they're gonna drop some, the first GOAT card that you can get out of a pack. And I'm pretty sure next Friday they're also gonna drop like 2 to 3 more Invincibles, and that's gonna bring down the price of the Invincibles. And by next week, I think for sure I'm gonna be ready to do some shopping and either stack the team up with some 100s or maybe get some Invincibles. But I should be able to do a lot of stuff with that MT. Yeah, I really want to get that Invincible Giannis. That's the card that I like the most, actually. And I would get Invincible Wemby, but he's 14 million MT, and that's a little bit too expensive. All right, I'm gonna look for you guys to stay open at the 3, and I'll kick it out to you guys for the 3-point shot. And if you guys have the shot, just take it. Oh man.
Box out, box out. Put it back. Whose bat is that? I want that smoke. 15-3.
Good looking, man. Good looking. Oh my gosh, I fell asleep back there.
7-6.
win, bro.
9-11. Let's go. Come on.
Green coming! Green coming!
Live it up. Ball coming, ball coming. Switch. 14-13. Right there. Oh, that's all you. Yeah, I got your help. I'm on to you. Down low. Hey, I'm down low. Charge the ball. Give him that. I got. Oh. 16-15.
Oh man.
18-15. Come get it. I see him. Hey, 18. Move the ball. Work it out.
Nice shooting, man.
18 up.
We need to get this last stop over here.
Let's go!
That's the way to bring it.
Damn it, man. All that reaching in. Nice game, guys. Great game, guys. GG's for real. All right, 4 more wins to go. That was really good. Eight points, 2 rebounds. I feel like I did pretty decent out there. Tatum had player of the game, but everyone did pretty good. Everyone participated for sure. Everyone shot really good. That was a great game. That's the way we got to keep on playing. Just keep looking for each other and keep sharing that ball. If I see you guys open for the 3, believe me, I'm gonna find you. But that was a perfect game. That was a good game.
All right, here we go.
I'm not sure if I like using 100 Timmy over Dark Matter LeBron James. I think I prefer using Dark Matter LeBron James over this Timmy.
Let's go.
I feel like Dark Matter Braun is better on defense. Damn it, man. Gotta make those shots.
I got him.
And it goes in. 5-2. 4-6. Here we go.
That Go Tatum looks unstoppable out there. All right, let's get a stop over here. Oh, you had that. You had that insano. All right, we just need one good stop and like a little bit of a run, you know, a little bit of a cushion. Everybody wants to know where did that Tatum come from. That's too funny. Insano. GG's, man. Good games, and I'm about to go run some Showdown because it's getting pretty late, and I've been streaming and playing this game since like 7 in the morning, and I just wanted to complete the challenges, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to sit out here and have time to get this last event card, and I'm just gonna give up on this last card. I'm gonna kind of pass it up, but GG's, man, and take care. And it was good running this game with you. At least we got a win. But yeah, I've got like one more thing to do, and then I'm done for the night. And let me see what this last event is, what this last challenge is. Yep, this is the only thing left that I have to do, and then I'm probably gonna play some Showdown. Okay, I've got to win 2 more games of domination. That's all I've got to do. And then I'm done with this for the night. Like I said, I started doing all of these agendas. I started doing them at 7 in the morning. And I've done a few park games here and there because I wanted to take a break. But I just got done completing all of this. And I've been doing it. It took me 1 day. But like I said, I've been grinding this out since 7 in the morning. And I just now got done with it. So I got to just do this last thing. It's 2 games of domination. And that's it. I'll be done.
Insano kept going off his person and that was giving up the free shot.
Oh, it's all good, Stoner. I'm not much of a park player, and like I find it real sweaty. And like like I always say, it's really hard to play with teammates. At least I find it hard to play with teammates. I'm really used to playing, Showdown and just being in control of the whole team, and having to play off of other teammates and having to like play off of them and wait for them to pass me the ball or get me the ball or have to get them involved. It just kind of throws me off of my game. And, I don't know. Sometimes I kind of take the park wins kind of hard. And I kind of blame, the loss on myself. But I try not to blame anyone else. I always put the blame on myself. I always say I got to try to get better at park and try to improve my game and step it up. And it's been 7 seasons, and I still don't really have the hang of park. I'm not much of a dribbler, and I'm not much of a 3-ball hunter, and I do a lot of slashing and cutting to the rim, and I always try to put myself in the best scoring position. So if my teammate realizes like, hey, Indy's open, he cut to the hoop and he found himself really open, or he found himself in a really good scoring position, I kind of my success depends on my teammates finding me at the right place at the right time. But I'm not much for like getting my own shot or like playing off the dribble and I just can't get used to the latency and the lag in the park, and I never shoot good at the park. I shoot good in every other mode but the park, and I don't know why that happens. And I don't know. Maybe I take it too seriously, but losing at the park really gets to me, and it really bums me the fuck out. It really kind of pisses me off. And
they don't want to get in a habit of giving him.
I'm not really used to it because I don't lose that much in Showdown. In Showdown, I go out there and I get 70, 80 wins a season, and then in park I can't even get a 5-game win streak. Meanwhile, I can get a 4-game win streak in King of the Court yesterday, and I can't even get a 5-game win streak at the park. And I just let it affect me way too much. It bothers me.
Follow against Bibby. A follow the pass to Calderon. And here's Porzingis. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Melo not afraid to pull the trigger from
You know what, Stoner? I'm going to look into that ring meter. Somebody else mentioned that one time, that the ring meter was pretty good. I never gave it a chance, though. I'm going to look into those other meters because I feel like sometimes that might help.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders.
But I shoot pretty decent in Showdown, and I shoot pretty decently in salary cap. It's just in the park I can't shoot out there for some reason.
Melo was working the pick and roll there. When the defense thinks that he's going to jack the shot up, he just cuts them apart with the pass.
And
makes it easy.
I have to say that sometimes just playing defense at park is so damn. Just trying to stick on your player and just trying to not let your player blow past you is so difficult. We're in Showdown. I'm pretty decent in man-to-man defense. I'm pretty decent, at off-balling and stuff. And I could play pretty decent defense out here. And then once I'm in the park, it's so hard to just stick on your opponent.
Here's Anthony. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
But I'm gonna try to get to the park more often, and I'm gonna just try to get better at it.
Kept it simple.
Whoa, that'll wake you up. He is such a great athlete.
You know, like I said, I didn't start playing my team until last year, and even last year, I never went to the park. This is my first year ever going to the park. Like, in 2K24, I didn't play any co-op or any triple threat. You know, I'm always playing 5v5.
I love how calm and collected.
But this is the first year where I decided to do some park play.
Here's Bibby. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Here's Anthony. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon. Anthony's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early.
It's funny. Everybody wants to know where you got that Jason Tatum card. Like,
that's early confidence for him.
I'm like wondering, what are they trying to insinuate? Like,
6 points for him.
There's no way you could have bought Jason Tatum unless you bought it from like an illegal MT site.
He's got 9.
But I love how curious people get about that card.
His 3-point shot is as money as it gets.
Vujacic is checked in for Aaron Aflalo. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Calderon against Bibby. Pass to Lopez. Outside Anthony. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I'm just down to these last 2 games of domination, and then I'm completely done with this, and I don't have to worry about this the whole week.
Fires for 3. Here's Nader. And that one is hammered home.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
The shot by Anthony, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Now Azubuike. Still yet to score. For the 3. Rebounded by Anthony.
But yeah, I don't know why. I just never, park has never really caught on with me, and I really didn't even feel like putting the effort into becoming a good park player. I always wanted to just be a really good 5v5 player. And that's my thing, is 5v5. You know, building up a team, building up a really good squad, putting together a team that fits well. I don't know, the park was never my thing. And I don't know if it's because I'm not shooting good out there. Sometimes I also I really don't like dealing with all like the people talking trash and being so toxic out there, and having to deal with 3 people at once talking trash. It's like a bit much, and it gets on my nerves being out there.
Somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean,
you know, I would say that I like hanging out with the homies and running games with the homies, but then other people don't really let you enjoy that part of the experience. You know, everyone's just out there talking trash, and it even throws me off my game big time.
By 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
But
some good action.
I don't know. I think just 5v5 is my thing, and that's what I'm going to stick to most of the time.
And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far,
like I said, I don't ever have any problems winning in showdown or, you know, shooting threes in showdown. And the second I go to like the park, it looks like I've never played the game in my life. I feel like a deer in headlights sometimes at the park. I'm like, am I playing halfway decent out here?
New York trails by 3.
And I'm trying my hardest on defense. I'm trying real hard to hit threes, and it just doesn't pan out for me at the park.
Out there with Washington.
I really don't mind because I never intended to try to get into park. I always, like I said, wanted to be like a really good 5v5 player. So it doesn't bother me that, you know, it's not my best mode. I'd rather play salary cap than play park, because salary cap is some form of 5v5. And I would also rather play some like rec. I would like it if my team had like some kind of like 5v5 where you could team up with 4 of your friends versus another squad of 5 people. But the 3-on-3 thing is not really my thing.
They want with the ball. For 3, Bibby hits it from 3-point range. Bibby's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, Bibby, terrific shooting off the dribble. When he's in rhythm, he feels comfortable pulling up on the defense.
But who knows? Maybe if I spend more time in the park, I would develop a better park game. But my park game is not as good as my showdown game. That's for sure. Because in showdown, I don't like. I really don't lack this kind of confidence in showdown. In showdown, I'm really confident about my game. In showdown, I know I'm gonna go out there and dominate it and get wins and get dubs and I don't know. I just have this real, like a lot of confidence in myself when it comes to showdown. But the second I jump into like the park, I'm like, fuck, man, this is gonna be sweaty and difficult. And it doesn't become fun for me. It becomes like a real sweat. I start getting tight. And I hate playing all tight. I like playing 2K because I find it enjoyable. And sometimes I don't find the park too enjoyable. It's just too damn sweaty. And it's crazy because when I play Park solo, I even have more fun playing Park solo than I do with running with people.
The Knicks leading by 4.
You know, I enjoy hanging out with the homies and running with people, but I have more success when I'm running Park solo.
Bibby with the bucket.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
New York calls timeout.
And then I hate running with a team of people, and then I feel like I'm the reason we're losing and stuff. And you know, I'm always trying to be a contributor and help the team out. And I always want to be the reason why the team is winning, not why the team is losing. And once I start feeling like I'm the reason why the team is losing, it's time for me to get out of there. Or maybe I just haven't found like the right card for me. Maybe I need to find the right park player to run with. To me, I always do the best when I'm running with King James. So maybe I need to just stick to King James. But I was trying to run with Tim Duncan. I wasn't having too much success. I was doing okay out there, I guess.
Checked in for the Knicks. Henderson comes in for Brown.
But yeah, I've got 2 more wins of domination, and then I'm done for the night. I've been grinding this game out forever today, and I wasn't able to snipe anything good out of the auction house. It was pretty dry.
To Collins. New York moving it around. Here's Miller.
But like I said, I highly recommend grinding out these agendas, getting the event cards, and doing the MT method.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession.
That's what I would recommend you doing with your MT, with the event cards, turning them into MT.
Vujacic dishes to Antetokounmpo.
I'm so tired now.
To Antetokounmpo.
Sorry for being out of energy. It's just that I've been up since 7:30 in the morning, and I've been grinding the game since 7:30 in the morning. And I just feel completely worn out. And it took me the whole day to get all 3 of these challenges done.
I don't know what you can do.
And this domination part of it took forever.
What they're doing seems to be making an impact, and there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel.
I couldn't believe how much work this took and how hungry I am. And I just realized I had chicken nuggets that I made that I haven't even ate. I didn't even eat my chicken tenders.
Scoreless thus far.
Let's see how these chicken tenders came out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Washington.
Well, damn. I got some really good chicken tenders over here waiting for me.
Throws it down hard.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
I think I just need to eat and like re-energize because I really haven't eaten too good today.
Outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I completely forgot that I even made these chicken tenders. That's how fucking bad losing at the park bums me out. That I forgot that I made food. And that's why I hate playing park, because it just bums me the fuck out sometimes. Just losing out there bums me out.
The Knicks leading by 12.
And I really hate losing at the park because the chat is always asking, hey, Andy, let's run some park. And then I'm out there losing. And then I feel like it's my fault and I'm just there blaming myself for the losing.
For three, Azubuike. Here's Nader. And the layup's good off the glass. Nader's got 8 points.
Another good play.
And that's why I don't really enjoy playing park, because
at the right time.
I end up doing a lot of losing out there and just blaming myself, for the loss.
Its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Miller's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%.
Even if I'm out there and I have a good game and I score 8-10 points in the game, if your team loses, you really didn't have a good game. It doesn't matter what your numbers say. Your team needs to win.
Here's Nader. Plays it up and banks it in. Nader's got 8 points here in this quarter.
There he is, beasting.
And sometimes I'll check out my scores and I'm like, oh, I got 10 points, I got to be minus, but I still don't feel good about it if, I don't get the win and shit.
Allowing plays like that to happen, extra work on the offensive glass.
And I'm a real competitive person, and I get really down on myself when I lose, and that's why I don't like going to the park, because I do a lot of losing out there, and then I get really down on myself, and I just completely blame myself for any of the losing we do.
This one for 3.
I definitely don't blame my teammates. They're doing their part and shit, and I got to do my part, and I got to hit open threes out there.
Offline from the high post.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to
if you're playing park and you're not making your open threes, it's like you're fucking trash out there.
And so it's New York up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of
and if you can't create any open threes for yourself at the park, you at least got to hit the threes that your teammates, when they find you for the open three, you got to hit those threes. You got to make them count. And I hate it when my teammates, they hit me up with the open three. I try to make the shot. It doesn't go in. It's like, that's a waste of a possession. I just hate losing in the park, and I hate just even thinking that I'm the reason that we lost. So I'm just going to stick to what I do best, and what I do best is showdown. What I do best is 5v5. Oh, Stoner, that sucks, man. I just seen your message. Good Lord, man. I just did the exchange for the 3 GOATs cards, and they gave me a 100 Tatum. That's fucking unbelievable. That's fucking sucks, Stoner. And then that GOAT Tatum is Elite Stoner 420. That sucks that they gave you a fucking 100 Tatum when you have the GOAT Tatum. That's crazy. And the algorithms know that you have that in your collection. Why give you a fucking duplicate? You're telling me you think it's coincidence? Out of all of the fucking 100s they could have given you, they just happened to give you a duplicate of the card that you have a 100 of? There's no way that happens just by chance. They do that shit on purpose. So this way you don't get another 100 that you like or that you might use. So this way you go and rip packs, or this way you spend emptying the auction house.
Tony starting the second half. They've got Calderon.
But they do that shit on purpose, man. That fucking blows.
Lopez, and it's a Flello in at the 2.
And you know, a player with Calderon's experience.
You know, I want to get that pack, but I'm afraid they're going to give me a duplicate Dwight Howard, or I'm afraid they're going to give me a duplicate Big O.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
A follow outside.
Guys, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here eating some chicken tenders and just trying to get through this game of domination.
The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
One shot.
You know, Bats, I was going to open up that pack too. On the mobile app, they have 299 plus premium packs that you can buy. One of them is 35,000 VC, the other one is 50,000 VC.
Smart passer, accurate shooter.
But I said to myself, why even buy those packs? They're just going to give me some duplicate dark matter.
Some nice passing by New York here. Bounce pass Anthony. And he trims the lead to single digits. Lopez has got his second basket of the game.
So that's why I really haven't bought anything in the last few weeks.
Here, guys.
For 3, Bibby.
2K needs to hurry up and start giving us a pack with a guaranteed invincible in it. That's what they got to do.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those.
Because not many people are getting excited about the 100s anymore. I don't see anybody getting excited about the 100s.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play.
The only card people got excited about was the 100 Glenn Rice. People didn't even get excited about that Josh Smith, and it's going to be a really good card. People were mostly just excited about Glenn Rice. You know, stop messing around and just give us the invincible packs.
It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
You know what? I'm going to eventually open those 2 packs. The one for the 35,000 VC and the one for the 50,000 VC. And I'm going to see if they can spit me out a 100. I know eventually I'm going to give in and I'm going to open up both of those packs. But I can picture me opening up both of those packs and getting some duplicate 100s. They're going to give me the Dwight Howard again. But they're going to give me some duplicate Dark Matters most likely. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I had to put some food inside of my stomach. Like I was starving. Sometimes you'll fucking be playing this game and no joke, you can forget speed.
Joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Singis passes to Calderon. Here's Lopez, and the layup
especially
is
like
good.
when you're locked in.
Lopez has got 4 this quarter.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
And it feels like a game of domination just takes forever.
Calderon against Bibby from outside the arc, drops in the tray. Bibby's got 20.
Feeling it, no doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now.
I'm just trying to get through these games of domination so I can be done with this challenge, man. And then I'm gonna go out to the park, or not to the park. I'm gonna go play Showdown.
It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
Calderon pulling up on the floater.
But,
Didn't know he had that in his bag of tricks.
I usually don't want to bore you people with me playing domination or grinding out agendas, but they need to get done.
Here's Bibby. 20 points for him. And again, New York
So I kind of have to put a day aside where I grind out nothing but agendas.
Shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no
But
doubt. He's a
most of the
legitimate
time, I'm
threat
just
from
going to be
downtown,
grinding Showdown
and
like
he's
always.
demonstrating that in this game.
New York leading by 13. The three. Moon can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky.
Gosh, when I say the park is tough, the park is tough. Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm finishing up these agendas, and then the whole week I'll have the chance and the opportunity to play the showdown for the whole week.
23 points in the game. Offline with his three. Follow against Azubuike.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A follow outside. Inside, here's Lopez. Lays it up off the glass. Lopez has got it back down.
All right, guys, I'm about to lock back in. I just had to eat some food real quick.
From Porzingis, it's always a plus when your big man can make the extra pass.
Over to the wing. Here's Moon. Sinks the three-pointer. Moon's got 8 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production.
To be honest, Bats, I don't even feel like going back to the park. I really don't. I kind of feel like I'm done with the park for a while.
New York leading by 12.
And it's not that I play a lot of parks to begin with.
Here's Nader.
But
14 points for him.
I just don't enjoy how toxic it is. So fucking like toxic, and there's so many people talking trash, and just that's the whole fucking game out there.
And again, New York with the triple.
He's gonna punish.
Like, I don't understand why everybody can't just be like, hey man, GG's, good game. You know, good game. You won. GG's, you beat my ass. GG's, you know, you tried your best. You know, something, you know, a little bit more positive than all that fucking trash talking that's going on out there.
Just this competitive. He wants everyone to know.
And it starts from the very beginning of the game, and it goes on throughout the whole game. And to me, it's just a waste of time.
Fires the three. Kept alive by New York, and he gets the bucket. Nader's got.
And I really don't like the whole like 3v3 thing. I really prefer 5v5, and I actually prefer Park Solo more because I'm in control of all of my players. And
he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his
I just don't like playing a game where I don't feel like I have control of all of my players. You know, where I'm not in control of everyone on the board.
And so tenacious on the attack. Love seeing Bibby take the initiative on offense.
I don't like the shooting out there either. The shooting is completely different from Showdown, and it's completely different from Salary Cap. It's not the same shooting.
To Lopez. That one falls coming off Anthony's
It's
feet.
crazy, Bats, that people spend the whole fucking day trying to get a 5-game win streak. I don't want to be out there the whole day just to get a 5-game win streak. And it does take 3 solid players. And I feel like at the park, I'm just like maybe an average player. You know, I always get like a B+ rating or a B- rating. And I can always score, you know, I can always get my team 8 to 10 points a game, you know, but I still wouldn't say I'm above average. I wouldn't say that I'm an above average player at the park. I want to say at the park, I'm just kind of mid. You know, I can score my buckets, I can get my points, but I'm not a great team player. I really don't know how to get my teammates involved, and I really can't get myself open. I kind of depend on my teammates to find me. And you know, like I said, it doesn't matter at park if you're scoring 8-10 points a game. It matters if your team gets the win. You know, you can get 4 points out there, and if your team gets the win, you did your job. You played your role. But I don't know. I'm just not a park player. I'm more of a showdown player. And if I choose to play park, it's gonna be more like park solo.
Washington, covered by Vujacic. Offensive rebound, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It turned it up high and down hard on the windmill flush.
No, and you're right. If you have 2 players that can feed off each other and 2 players that know each other well, you know, you can always carry that third. And that's why
stolen by Vujacic.
I play with Corey and Alpha a lot. They kind of know me pretty well because I started playing with them in season 1. And they know my strength and my weaknesses. They know when to find me, when not to find me. But even then, you know, I don't know. I just don't want anyone to feel like they have to carry me. And that's why I feel like I really like Showdown, because in Showdown, you control every player on the court. You're responsible for every single play that you make, and the win or the loss is all on you. You know, you can't blame anyone for your losses. And, you know, and when you win, it's on you. When you lose, it's on you. And you know, I like being held accountable for my mistakes. So if I fuck up in Showdown, it's all on me. You know, I can't blame anyone else for, you know, me losing that game. So I have to always make sure that I play a perfect game of Showdown to win. And in Park, you know, I can't run a perfect game. I can't control every situation or every player. And it ends up seeing, ends up in a lot of losing. And I'd rather play Showdown where I'm more in control of the situation and the team and the plays. And you know, that I think that's why I do so much better in Showdown.
Different look for New York. Carmelo Anthony is checked in for Collins, and Smith subbed in for Brown.
I feel you, Bats. I just read everything the chat was saying, and I'm clutch. You know, sometimes I always tell people, if you get a player and he's got a really high 3-ball rating, but you can't get used to that player's release, like it's too fast for you, or maybe you just don't like the release, not smooth enough for you, then that's not the player for you. And you can give that player, I want to say you can give him 2 to 3 days, but if you can't get used to that player within like a week, you know, it's time to sell him and move on. Because sometimes, you know, you just can't get used to some players.
From past the arc.
You know, sometimes you can shoot really good with some players, and some players you'll never be able to shoot with them. Like, I remember last year, Dark Matter Glenn Rice, it took me a season and a half before I was able to shoot with Dark Matter Glenn Rice. So sometimes it takes a really long time to get used to a player. Sometimes you'll never be able to get used to that player, and it's just time to move on and use a different player. But I always say to myself, if I can't learn how to shoot with a player within a week or two, then it's time for me to move on.
They're on a 10-2 run here. Moon.
For me, I shoot push, and on my team, inmates. So I can't do release because messes up my rec player. Makes it tough. You know, that's another thing. I feel like when I play Park, I'm so used to the way I shoot in MyTeam that I just can't get used to it. And playing so much MyTeam really, it throws your timing off for the Park. And if you play too much Park, when you come back to MyTeam, it throws your timing off either way.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands.
That's another thing. That's another reason why I don't like playing Park. It throws my timing off when it comes to my shooting. And once I'm used to Showdown, that's all. I just like playing Showdown, and I just like getting used to the shooting in Showdown. You know, even when you start playing too much domination and you start playing against the computer, when you start playing Showdown, you feel like those shots are going to come as easy as they did in domination, or when you were playing the computer, playing the breakout board, or, you know, and it's not. So you have to get readjusted back to Showdown. And going from Showdown and trying to get adjusted to the Park shooting is just not my cup of tea. It's not my forte. And it's a lot to get used to, and it's a lot to adjust to. And I don't have the energy for it. I'm too busy finding out salary cap and finding out showdown. I don't want to also have to take the time out to learn how to shoot at the park. It's just too much. You know, when I started playing MyTeam and I started competing in MyTeam, it's because I wanted to show people like, hey, I'm pretty good at 5v5.
Miller's checked in for Davis. Anderson
I never, ever had any intentions in trying to get good at 3v3. No, I gave up on that 5-game win streak, J-Dubs. I'm done with that. It's just too frustrating. I'm getting way too mad out there. There's too much trash talking. You can't concentrate on the game because everyone's talking trash. You're trying to get to know your teammates on the run as people are talking trash to you. It's just too much to deal with.
For a guy getting dunked on like that, I mean, he's got no shot to stop.
It's borderline like psychological warfare out there. You know, it's just everyone fucking bullying everyone out there. It's ridiculous.
No good on the shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue.
No one's got any respect or any manners for each other. No one's respectful of each other. It's just ridiculous.
No one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Bats, I feel like all the skilled players, all of the skilled players play Showdown. And I feel like a lot of people aren't good at Showdown, so where can you go to hide out when you're not good at Showdown and you're not good at 5v5? You can't go play Salary Cap because Salary Cap is 5v5. So when you're not good at 5v5, you go and you hang out at the park and you hide out over there in the park. And I think the skilled player, the more skilled player plays Showdown. That's just my opinion.
Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's a lot of people that would tell me, no, you're wrong. The more skilled player plays park. I just don't agree with that because I grew up playing 5v5, you know, 5-on-5 basketball with my friends, and
gotta chase them away from anywhere near that.
I played high school basketball, and you know, on a competitive level, on a competition, you know, you're not out there playing 3v3. You're out there playing 5v5 in real life.
Here's Nader.
That's what the NBA is. The NBA is 5v5. It's not 3, you know. And I just don't take the park seriously enough to get like serious about it, and for me to want to get good at it. I don't have the motivation, so want to get really good at park.
A stamp on this one, a very, very decisive victory for the club.
It is cheesy. To me, it is cheesy. First of all, when you're playing park, you have all that open space. You have tons of open space. All everyone is doing is dribble, 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 dribble until you fall asleep on defense. Or they dribble, 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 and they pass the ball around like a hot potato until somebody gets caught off defense. And then they jack up a bunch of three-point shots until one of them eventually goes in. And then you run back to your side and you dribble, 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 and throw up a bunch of three-point shots. And you jack up a bunch of bad threes, and you hope that one of your bad threes goes in before your opponent's bad threes go in.
That one is off.
And that's all you're doing at the park. You're hoping that the bad threes that you shoot at the park go in before your opponent's bad threes go in. It's non-organized. It's out of control basketball. It's all like a huge free-for-all. And I'd rather play Showdown.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Alright guys, I'm sorry. I've been stuffing my ass like a fat ass the whole time. I've been eating chicken tender after chicken tender, but I've been streaming for over 10 hours and I'm just starving.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I need to get some kind of food in.
Saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
So no problem for New York as they get the win.
I've got one more game with domination and I'm done with all of these challenges. All 3 parts are done.
Clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint.
And Bats, I might even get into rec because I do like playing 5v5 basketball where you have 4 different teammates. But like you said, playing the park is so cheesy. There's so much open space. And all everyone's doing is just jacking up bad threes. In my opinion, I don't think playing park requires any skill. There is no skill-based gap at the park. It's just people running around jacking up bad threes. And I think the skill-based gap is in Showdown. And that's why many people don't play it. Because I don't know how many times I get those people at the park talking trash, and then I'll say to those same exact people, hey, do you want to play any Showdown? And the first words out of their mouth is, I don't play that mode. Well, why don't you play that mode? Oh, I don't have a good team. What do you mean you don't have a good team? Oh, I don't want to put a good team together because I don't like that mode. I don't play it. Well, it's because you suck at Showdown. You suck at 5v5, so you're out here at the park. So anytime I tell any of these players that are talking trash at the park, hey, do you want to play 5v5? You hear nothing but crickets. They don't even want to play you in 5v5. But they're out there in the park all fucking day, you know, thinking they're fucking good just because they're fucking park players. And to me, you know, I don't see Ty Debo out there playing park. Ty Debo's out there playing Showdown. I don't see there's not a park tournament. There's a Showdown tournament because Showdown is the main mode. It fucking blows my mind that I can go into King of the Court, win 4 games in a row, and then when I go to the park, it looks like I'm some fucking rookie. That's some bullshit right there. The most ridiculous things be happen when you play park. The ball gets stolen from you for no reason just because you bumped into the person. You got defenders just fucking spamming the steal button, lunging to the left, lunging to the right, hoping that they get a body steal. Sometimes you could play defense. You could play really good defense for 24 seconds, block the shot, and the opponent ends back up with the ball. There's just so many dumb, stupid things happening out there in the park. And I'm just a little bit done with the park. I had my fair share for the day, that's for sure. I think I must have played about 20 park games today, and I think I won maybe about 3 of them, 3 to 4, maybe 5 at the most. My boy Chalongo2k, he used to be a really good My Career player, and he was like, oh, I'm going to start getting into MyTeam Park. This dude used to kick ass at My Career. I mean, he's out there fucking killing it in My Career. He came over to MyTeam Park. He can't even get a win out there. So it just gets a little too damn sweaty. All right, I need one more game of domination, and then I'm done with this.
Down and it will steal attempt every time paid pass that way. Broken mechanic.
Oh, that's for sure. The mechanics are broken. And another thing I hate, one of the other tactics I hate that I see a lot at the park is that your opponent will score, they'll score, and then on the way down, you'll be on a fast break. And to prevent that fast break and to prevent you from scoring the ball, they're not going to play good defense. All they do is foul you, and then that resets your whole offense, and then you have to inbound the ball again. And that's what they do 90% of the time to stop you from scoring the ball. They just foul you, and then you have to reset your offense, and you have to inbound the ball again. So I'm like, what kind of tactics are these?
Park is shit. Rewards def over offensive skill.
At that point, you're not even playing defense. All you're doing is fouling to slow down the offense. You're just fouling to reset the offense and make them inbound the ball again. You're not doing anything special on defense. You're just fouling on purpose to fucking reset the offense. And I notice a lot of people use that tactic to slow down the offense and prevent you from scoring. And I don't want to deal with that shit. It is just way too much. And I know everyone loves the park, but sometimes I don't even understand it. Okay, I need one more win, and I am done. And then I'm gonna go play some either salary cap or I'm gonna go play some Showdown. gonna do it on rookie so I can just get it over with really quickly. And you know the rewards are so fucking damn shitty at Park Bats, and they want you to get 400 wins for some shitty fucking reward, or fucking kill yourself for 5 wins to get a fucking shitty reward, a fucking event card.
Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge.
Like, let me tell you, I fucking value my mental health way more than putting myself through that fucking stress of playing in the park. I don't know how fucking anyone does 400 park wins every fucking season, but that's gotta be a lot to deal with, and I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm already short-tempered as it is. Playing at the park every day would fuck with my temperament. I would be flipping out on people.
He'll be the Nets off the tip.
I'm Italian, and I got a very short temper. I wouldn't be able to deal with the park. I just can't deal with it. There's too much to deal with.
On the wing. Moves back up, and he sinks the layup.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Yo, what's up, Dev?
Irving passes to Curry. Here's Harden. Gets rebounded by New York.
But I'm just one game away, and I'm back on Showdown for the rest of the week.
On the wing.
I'm not even going to try to get that fucking event card from the park anymore.
Pulls it down. And you could tell he thought that trip.
I just feel like playing park just brings out the ugly in me and just fucking gets my blood boiling and just brings out my bad temper. And like,
talk about confidence.
I already have a bad temperament, and I don't need it to make it any worse.
I'm not a system player. I am the system.
And I hate losing, and I get mad at losing. I get really mad when I lose. So I'd rather just go play Showdown where I'm gonna get wins, and I'm gonna feel good about playing the game.
Elite scorer turned elite passer.
I don't want to feel bad about playing the game. This game is an escape for me, from stress and shit, from work. I want to come home and relax when I play this game. I don't want to go to sweaty-ass park and argue with people all fucking day and get handed a bunch of losses and no one's out there playing organized basketball. It's just a fucking free-for-all.
Here's Nader.
So I don't know, guys. Maybe it's just me, but I just don't enjoy the park.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Dev, do you play a lot of park? Do you sit out there and get a lot of wins at the park? Because I feel like I want to know what's everyone's secret. What's everyone's secret to, winning at the park?
Maybe against Irving.
Is the fucking secret that you gotta find good teammates? You gotta find people that you could run with, people that understand your game and you understand their game. Like, is it that you gotta hit all of your threes? I just don't get it. And it's just not my thing. It's just not clicking with me. That's what it is. It's just not clicking with me. Yeah, I feel like that's the most important thing, is that you got to build chemistry with your teammates. And for that to happen, you have to play a lot of games with people. Wow. Wow, you've had the same teammates since 2K20 for 5 years? Dev, hold up, Dev. That is some dedication to the game. That is some real dedication to the game, my dude. W's on that. It's always best to play 5v5, especially after playing random rec defense. People get some after a while. Can't be a star. You have to find a vault to play. Yeah, you do. That is true. You're right about that, Bats. You definitely have to find people that want to play their role, and you have to know what role you want to play. Dev, my boy Chilongo 2K, he used to run with a buddy of his, and his buddy stopped playing 2K, so he started playing with me. And I've known this kid since high school. And we've been playing against each other in 2K since high school, but we've never teamed up. And it always goes back and forth between me and him. Sometimes he wins and sometimes I win. And I was like, hey, we're going to make a great team because we've been playing 2K for so long and we've been playing against each other. So I know how you play and you know how I play and I know what your weaknesses are and vice versa. And boy, when we started playing with each other, it did not work out at first. But like now, little by little, we're kind of getting the hang of each other. But I actually prefer running with somebody that I know in real life. You know, somebody that I'm actually friends with in real life. I feel like you're going to be the most comfortable with those people as your teammates.
Andy, I got 325 wins at the park the other season. I got 400 wins the season before and got Gary, which
my role is defense, so I just sit in the corner at the park, but I can carry your team by myself. Indy, I got 325 wins at the park. The other season, I got 400 wins. The season before that, I got...
Washington. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Which I would... On the half blocks, it's fun, but it's stressful. I play with randoms, so there are some bats. Yeah. You see, Bolo, no, it's great that you get that many wins. I always say, if you get that many wins at the park, you're an elite park player. If you get 200, 300, 400 wins at the park, you know, you're an elite park player. And especially if you got to do some of that with randoms, that's got to be really tough. Because anytime I play with randoms, that's a definite L for me. You know, we're going to lose badly. And so if you get 300 wins out there and you have to get some of those wins with randoms, you know, trust me, you're an elite park player. And I always have mad respect, and I always give anyone their flowers that's, you know, winning 200 to 300, 400 wins at the park.
Yeah, there it is again.
You know, that's a lot of wins, and that's a lot of, you know, that's a lot of grinding. And not only that, but it's a lot of stress you got to deal with, you know, dealing with everyone at the park, you know, and all of that trash talking. It's a lot to deal with. So anybody that gets that amount of wins, you get my respect for sure. That's huge.
Have mercy. Wow. And he slams that one down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And did you see my 30? Oh yeah, I seen that, Bats. I seen when you sent me that. No, those were some amazing stats. Those were some really good rec stats.
As that one goes in. Drummond's got his second bucket of the game to go.
We went on a 28-game win streak. That's my PR, almost broke.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called.
Lost to Wemby, Kareem, and Joker. 28-game win streak, that's gotta be, that's a really good personal best. For real, that's a really good personal best. And Bats, like I said, your rec stats are some really good stats right there. You have some really good rec stats.
KD's shot is off.
I've never really ventured off to my career, but I do want to, you know, make a my career player and like get some rec, you know, games in. I do want to play some rec.
Strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 28 wins. That's fucking really good chemistry with you and your teammates. That's fucking insane, Dev.
And back with the start of the second.
The biggest streak I've ever seen at the park, at MyTeam Park. One time I was at MyTeam Park and I saw somebody on a 30 or 35 game win streak at the park. And then one time I saw on Twitch, on Twitter, I mean, somebody posted up a picture that they were on a 99 game win streak at the park. Those are the two biggest streaks I've ever seen at the park. One was 30 or 35 wins, and then there was a picture on Twitter. I don't know if it was real or not, but somebody said they won 99 games at the park.
Inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So people do be streaking up at the park.
So it's
The best
Knicks now.
I've ever
Bills
done
out
one
there
time with
Tufts.
Corey and
Then there's
Alpha.
Andre
We
Drummond,
did a
and it's
10-game win
Durant,
streak.
and it's Harris at
And
the three,
that
the
was
small
somewhere
forward.
like
So
season
that's
3.
the lineup for Brooklyn. Bibby with the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure.
We've never won more
on the
than 10 in a
interior
row. And I think one night we
with
had
their work down low.
a night where we won like about 15 games, but not in a row.
Hills with it. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass.
MyTeam 25 game win streaks and next day did like 14 then finally lost.
Now Bibby. Takes a three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to catch up with the chat in a second. I'm just going to try to build up a really big lead so I can get this win, and then I'll be done with this. I'm just trying to get the computer to score like as quickly as possible so I can just get this game over with.
Bibby for three, and again, New York with the triple.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His three-point
I'm playing with my friends and Triple Threat Park, and we're on a win streak with one random. Yo, good for you, Keon. Keep getting those wins out there, Keon. 24 wins with randoms for me was the best I've ever done. Bolo, 24 wins with randoms is insane to do that with randoms. We had 2 25-game win streaks, and on next day, and we won 14. Fine. Wow. No. And that's what I'm talking about. I wish I had stories like that. Like, hey, one time I went on a 25-game win streak, or one time we did 2 25 game. I've never been on a win streak that big, and I don't know. It's like kind of discouraging because, like I said, 5v5 is really my mode, and you would think if you're good at 5v5, you would think if you're good at Showdown, you'd be good at the park, but I'm just not good at the park.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Patty Mills.
Yeah, this is the last game I've got to play, and then I'm done with it.
Just over a minute gone.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Guys, I can't believe the New York Knicks actually won the game today. I'm really surprised that the Knicks won today. I really swore they were going to lose and it was going to be the end of the series. I'm actually really glad and real happy that the Knicks won and that they'll be able to make a series out of this and not be, swept or embarrassed.
There's the three.
I would feel really bad for Brunson because he's really been.
Bibby's got 19 points.
Brunson's really been pouring his heart out and being like the best New York Knick that he can be. Like he's been really really trying really hard for New York. I want to say he's definitely putting his blood, sweat, and tears into the games.
Washington
he's really trying his hardest.
Lets it go with the three. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots.
Hey, if anyone from the chat wants to play any Showdown, just let me know. I am down to play Showdown. If anyone wants to play.
Finds Drummond. And the shot goes down. And it's 8 points for Andre Drummond.
You can tell
no trash talking, just a friendly game of Showdown.
Using that size in close to the basket.
For three, Bibby. They get it again. Here's Nader. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that is first.
I always tell people you're not going to catch me getting upset if I win or lose.
Sure, Greg, I can. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Mozzarella Sticks, you're the last person that I want to play. I don't want to play you anymore, Mozzarella Sticks. I don't want any more smoke with mozzarella sticks. It's funny, I mentioned who wants to play 5v5 and mozzarella sticks comes out of nowhere. He's like, I'm ready to fucking whip your ass again, Indy. No, I don't want any smoke with mozzarella sticks. You know what? Fuck it, mozzarella sticks. After I'm done with this game, I'll play you. Let's run it. Let's run it and see what happens. If you beat me, you beat me. Let's run it back. You got me hyped up now. You really have me hyped up now. Let's run that shit, mozzarella sticks.
New York leading by 14.
I love people that give me a really good challenge in the game, and I love playing people that are fucking competitive. And mozzarella sticks, he doesn't run from that smoke. He doesn't duck that smoke. He hears a challenge out there, and he fucking steps up to the plate. He comes out of the fucking woods when he hears a challenge. So let's do this, mozzarella sticks.
You said it. That was ferocious. And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Alright, Dev, I'll play you in a game. I'll definitely play you in a game, for sure. And then mozzarella sticks, I'll play you afterwards. I'm definitely down to play both of you guys. I love playing people from the chat. I love playing people that I know. It kind of reminds me of back in the days where you used to hang out with your boys in one room. All of you would be in the living room, hanging out, passing the controllers around, and everybody would jump on the sticks playing each other. And I love that feeling. I love playing people that I know because it brings me back to those days. Back to the days before you were just playing online and just playing some random stranger. You know, I really have a lot more fun when I'm playing people that I know from the chat. Okay, let's make it work, Dev. Dev, I don't have the best team out here. I really don't have the best team out here. I have a pretty, average team. I don't have any, I have Tim Duncan and Dwight Howard. Those are the only two 100s that I have. And the rest of my team is a bunch of Dark Matters.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Durant. Seth Curry comes in for Joe.
That's what I'm saying, guys. I miss the days of when you just played video games against your friends or people in the neighborhood, and there wasn't online gaming. You had to actually invite your friends over to your house, and you would all have to chill in the living room together to play against each other. You know, nowadays, kids don't even fucking play against each other.
They're on a 20-6 run.
Nowadays, kids are afraid. You know, they're scared to play against each other.
Well-rounded effort, and
they're more worried about hurting each other's feelings or some shit.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
You know,
now here's Irving.
It's crazy because as a kid, me and my friends were so competitive. I mean, I'm talking about we were competitive in so many different video games. We were competitive in Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, Virtual Fighter, Halo. There were so many games that we just used to duke it out with each other. You know, WWE 2K, you know, NBA 2K. There's so many games that me and my friends would, you know, we would be there for hours playing each other. And nowadays you just play against a bunch of online random people. And I just miss the old days of, you know, how you used to play video games.
And again, no good.
I miss, you know, going to an arcade and being surrounded by 20 kids you don't even fucking know. And everybody's watching you, you know, play somebody else in the game, you know, watching you play Street Fighter or something. I miss those video game type of days.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's New York with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll return shortly.
Yeah, mozzarella sticks. I did pick up a few players. I ended up picking up I think I got Dwight Howard from the PG-13 challenges, and I think I got Big O from my level 37 reward, my 100 pack. But the Big O absolutely sucks ass. I don't even run them. But that's what I got from my 100 pack, from the level 37 reward. All right, Dev, I got you. I feel like Dev is about to bring the heat. I really do feel like Dev is about to bring that heat. Like he's packing a burner. Like he's got a concealed weapons license. Like he's got a weapon, you know, license to carry. Like he's gonna bring that heat. Yo, mozzarella sticks, what did you get? Tell me, which players did you pull?
And with a big gap
I don't want to be caught off guard. I don't want any little surprises. Who did you pull, mozzarella sticks? What did you get?
One side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Mike Bibby.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little
mozzarella sticks is going to show up to this game. He's going to have Yao Ming. He's going to have Invincible Wemby. He's going to have Gary Payton out there.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters
No, I need to start making some serious upgrades to my team, especially when I get back to Showdown.
On the bench. Here's the five for
this week and last week, I've been so busy just grinding out agendas. Last week, I was busy until Monday morning. I was busy until 10 a.m. Monday morning, trying to get to level 40 in 3 days. And I got to level 40, and then I had to still do the PG challenges. That shit was such a mental grind. It was so tiring. It was so like, it was too much of a grind. And it took a lot of work.
Yeah, and Bibby does a great job within their offense, especially when it comes
and I still can't believe I was able to make it to level 40 in 3 days. I still can't believe that afterwards I still had the energy to do those fucking pro pass reward challenges. And
no good.
I can't believe I was able to do all of that in 3 days, 72 hours. It was a lot of grinding. It's the most I ever did in any video game in my life.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just
you know, I love it when people are like, oh, Indy is such a grinder. And I'm like, yeah, it's so much not fun. It's so much not fun being a grinder.
He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
The only thing I like to do is just play Showdown. That's the only thing I want to do. Showdown and salary cap. I do not want to have to deal with grinding out the game so much. By the way, I never spent money on this game, only on my career. Player notes, my team. I've never spent a dime. You know, Dev, that's the best way to play my team. I would say if you could play my team and not spend a dime on the game and still find it enjoyable and you're still having fun with my team, then by all means, don't ever fucking spend a dime on this game. Don't ever spend any money on this game if you don't have to. If you're having fun with this game and you're winning, you should never have to spend a dime on my team. That's for sure. You know, that's what I always tell people. Like, try not to spend money on this game. If you can get away without spending money on this game, if you can get away with having fun and being successful and winning in this game, don't spend any money if you're having fun and you're winning. There's no reason for it. Yo, what up, Tony? Alright, Tony, I'm going to play Dev, and then I'm going to play Mozzarella Sticks, and if you're still around, I'll play you too. Tony, have we ever played each other? I can't remember if me and you played each other. I feel like we did. I know I played Mozzarella Sticks because I always remember when I lose.
Slick shot by Durant, gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
New York leading by 19 points.
That's the funny thing with me is whenever I win or I beat somebody, I'll forget about that shit like pretty quickly. But when somebody beats me, like the way Mozzarella Sticks beat me, it sticks with me. So I almost remember every single time. If I ever lose to anyone, I'll remember that shit. It just sticks with me. And
And the Nets with
I'll remember
possession.
and I'll carry that shit with me until I get my rematch and until I get my get back.
Wide open.
But for me, I always remember the losses more than I remember the wins. The losses bother me more than the wins make me happy. I hate losing, so I'd rather not lose. And it's not because winning makes me that much happier. It's just that losing really pisses me the fuck off. It fucking pisses me off when I lose.
Working with the new shot clock. Nothing soft about the putback there.
So it's not like that winning makes me that much happier or makes me really that happy. It's just that losing pisses me off that much that I'd rather not lose. Because I get really pissed off when I lose. And I remember every loss.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. In the corner, Irving
I got 85 Shaq, 96 Giannis, and KD.
Great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. New York leading by 21. Here is Bibby. 25 points in the game. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bibby's got 5 points now this quarter.
Leading scorer on the night, and he looks very hungry for more. Keep feeding him. Operation Feed the Horse.
Claxton. It's rebounded by New York.
All right, but I'm almost done with this game, guys. I've got like one more quarter, and then I'm done with this game. And whoever wants to run some Showdown, like I said, I'll be here all night, and I'll run some games of Showdown. I'm always ready to compete, and I never duck any games.
Even over here, we felt it.
I don't duck that smoke. Even though I've been on the game already for 10 hours,
outside Durant,
I'll fucking play this. I'll run this game all day. This is my favorite game to play.
Maybe they've been going to
When people say, hey, how much do you love 2K? I love it enough that I can play it all fucking day. That's why they call me Indie 2K all day. Because I'm really on the sticks all fucking day. I wake up, I eat breakfast, I get ready. If I don't have to go to work, I play the game out the whole day. I grind it out.
And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
I have Gary Payne, my guy Brandon.
Now, here is Harden. He's
Pink Diamond Vaughn with Legends, Lightning Rush, DeMarcus Cousins. Okay, you got that DeMarcus Cousins? It doesn't sound like a bad team, Dev. Like I said, I've got nothing but a bunch of dark matters. I don't have any 100s on my team.
Washington's got 8 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous.
Mozzarella sticks, I'm going to warm up for you, my dude. I got to get warmed up for you. I got to play a few games before I play you, my dude.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
You know, I just want a little bit of smoke right now. I'm not trying to go to battle. I'm not trying to have a war. Playing against you is all out, war. It's an all out battle. It's a fight to the death when I'm playing you. I gotta bring my A game when I'm playing you. And I always tell people there's only
free throw good by Curry.
2 people that have given me some real competition this year. I used to put Paradox up there, but lately Paradox has been taking some really bad L's. I've been giving Paradox some really bad L's the last few weeks. Paradox has been doing a lot of losing to me in the last 2 weeks. But there's only 2 people this season, this whole year, that have been handing me any bad losses whatsoever. And that was you and Hector. You guys handed me my 2 worst losses of the year. And besides that, not many people have beaten me. And I've also taken on a lot of other streamers, and they haven't beaten me.
I mean, the communication's great, the movement.
So when people ever say, hey, who's beating you? I always say Mozzarella Sticks and Hector. Those have been my 2 worst losses of the years. And they've stuck with me.
24 seconds left in the third. Azubuike, good. Azubuike's gone 50% from the field, 3 of 6. Here's Curry with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. 10 points for him.
The real come at us, and we're
and I can't really say that anyone's really beating me this whole year. And I can't really say anyone's put belts to ass besides you and Hector. You and Hector have definitely been my 2 biggest losses of the year.
And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job.
But you can't win every single game. You're not going to be able to win every single game. And you just got to come to terms with that. You know, you're going to win some games, you're going to lose some. Me and my friend was on a 20-game win streak with one random, but the random was kind of trash.
Assist of the game.
And how about the big fella?
All right, Dev, give him that warm-up game.
With the tremendous setup.
Yo, mozzarella sticks, I know you're ready for this heat. I know you're ready for this smoke.
And dime dropping ability.
Too funny, man. It's so funny how everybody always wants to beat the streamer, and I used to be like that. I've taken on a lot of streamers and I've beaten them. I played Electric Sammy, I played BGS, I played so many streamers. Just Too Smooth. I've taken on a good amount of streamers, and I've beaten a lot of them, like all of them, all of the ones I played.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offense.
It's funny how everybody always wants, you know, to challenge the streamer and stuff.
Harris outside. Back to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense.
But I do have to admit, I'm a little bit tired because I have been playing the game all fucking day, and I have been up since like 7 in the morning. But I can still play. I can still play.
Bibby misses.
I'm not going to have any excuses for losing. Like I said, I'm always ready to play, and I played this game all day.
And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Nader's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Moon with the buckets.
You guys actually have me really excited right now because I'm ready to take on all three of you, to be honest.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
So whoever wants to play, I'm really down for it.
Rebound by Azubuike. Azubuike's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Bibby, and he jams it with authority.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary.
And guys, do me a favor. If everyone can like up the stream, I would really, really appreciate it. I hate to even ask you guys that, but if everyone can like up the stream, I would really appreciate it.
Centric on my thanks glove.
That'll be a 5-second call. So for the Nets, KD's checked in for Drummond. Cameron Thomas comes in.
Wait. Got you and the centric on my thanks glove. Ty and me had a good game, but I lost. Wait, are you saying that you beat the centric? Yo, what's good, media? Yo, good to see you around, my dude.
Just 1 of 7 of his shots.
Mozzarella stick, are you saying you beat the centric?
And here's Washington outside, and Curry pulls it down. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Brooklyn.
Thanos.
Here's KD. Misses the baby hook,
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Did you say you played Ty Debo?
Nets passing it around.
Well, let me tell you, I never played the centric and I've never played Ty Debo, but I did play Troy Dan one time, and I beat him in the first game. And during the first game, as we were playing the game, it was my first time ever meeting Troy Dan or even seeing that name on my screen, and I had kind of recognized it. Like I said, I've only been playing MyTeam since 2K24, and this was in Season 1 or Season 2 of 2K25. And I remember I had my Pink Diamond lineup. I had like Pink Diamond Kareem. I had Pink Diamond Braun. And I saw the username Troy Dan Gaming. And I was like, wait up. I was like, is this the real Troy Dan? But I thought Troy Dan just went by the name Troy Dan. I didn't know that he went by the name Troy Dan Gaming. So it took me, as I was playing the game, I looked him up on YouTube. It took me forever to find him. When I finally found him, I was like, whoa, I am playing the real Troy Dan. And I beat him in game 1. he wasn't that good. His starting point guard was Diamond Lonzo Ball, and he didn't have a really good team. And then the second game started.
That's right.
And by the second game, he realized that I knew who he was. So I started streaming the game, and he fucking quit. He didn't even want to play the second game. So and then I sent him a message, and I still have that message saved to this day. And I sent him a message and said, "Hey, do you want to play a rematch?" And he didn't even reply. So that's the I want to say that's the most famous person I've ever played. Was I did run into Troy Dan in Showdown twice, in back-to-back Showdown games, and I wish I could play him one more time, because I would fucking record the game and make a video out of it. He was really easy to beat. He was not good, and you would think for somebody that's been playing the game for so many years that Troy Dan would be really good, but he wasn't good.
To the paint, here's Claxton. Outside for Durant. Fires the three. A rebound by Washington.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And it's just competing.
Wow, that is impressive, Mozzarella Sticks. And you beat the Centric a couple of weeks ago. Wow, Mozzarella Sticks. When I say that I'm impressed because I've seen a lot of people lose to the Centric. A lot of people really can't even beat the Centric. They don't even come close to beating him. So when I say that I'm impressed, I'm really impressed with that.
Here's the three.
And
he can't get that one.
If you could even keep up with Ty Debo or give him a little bit of a challenge, Ty Debo and Splash are definitely the two GOATs in our community. And if you were even able to give Ty Debo a slight challenge, that's a W right there. But the fact that you were able to beat the Centric is pretty amazing, because that guy plays the game every day, night in and night out, day in and day out. So the fact that you can beat somebody that plays the game so much, every day of practices so damn much of that game, I know you got to be good at the game.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
That's crazy, Media. You played against HTB. One time I saw HTB at the park, and people started lining up to play him. I'm talking about there was like 90 people instantly at the court that he was playing, and people were lining up to play him or play with them. But I love HTB. He's a really positive guy. And I've spoken to him a bunch of times through text messages, like through comments. He's a really nice dude. Okay, Dev, I'm done with all of these agendas. Let me know if you really want to play.
Yes.
Okay, let me know who's gonna step up to the plate first. Who's going to step up to the plate first before the main event? Before NBA2k versus Mozzarella Sticks. Oh, yeah. That was my little Hulk Hogan-like impersonation. That was my little Hulk Hogan-like promo. Not that Mozzarella Sticks isn't going to whip my ass, because he's going to whip my ass. But I'm going to try my best. Like I said, I never duck a challenge, and I always want to compete against the best. And I always want to see how I can do and how I rank up against the best. And after I play you Mozzarella Sticks, I want to know what you think of my game. If you think like, hey, you suck ass, or hey, you need a lot of improving, or hey, you got to do this differently, or hey, you got to take more threes. I want you to give me like your honest evaluation. I want you to let me know, like, hey, the Centric was way better than you. I want you to be, like, brutally honest. But just don't hurt my feelings. Because then I'll be crying the rest of the night like a little crybaby. Okay, well, I've got all of this done. It feels good to finally have all of this over with and done with. I'm going to get this over here done another day because I'm absolutely tired. I've been grinding the game since 7:30 in the morning, and I just got done doing all of this. I want to say I took a lot of munchie breaks. I took a lot of breaks, and I was taking a lot of smoke breaks.
Yo, Red Chat.
And I want to say it took me about 3 hours each to do each one. Took me about 2 to 3 hours just because I'm taking a lot of smoke breaks and munching out and, hanging out with the chat and, talking shit. But it took me a good amount of hours to do all of this in one day. And like I said, I'm fucking dead tired right now. But I'm going to get my lineup ready so I can play Dev. Yeah, Dev, I read the chat. I read the chat all the time, Dev. Ooh, let me open up this vibes pack. Let's see if we can get any good vibes out of this. Let's see, what are we going to get out of this? Good vibes, come on. No good vibes. Why do they even call this vibes if they're not going to give you any good vibes out of the packs? Look at all these packs I just got. Okay, let me switch up my lineup. And as you can see, guys, I'm not going to have the best lineup out there because I'm still trying to improve my lineup. I'm still trying to make upgrades to my lineup. But my starting point guard is Dark Matter Dominique Wilkins, who's got 10 legends. You hear that, mozzarella sticks? You get ready for this team. 10 legends on Dominique Wilkins, my starting point guard. At my 2, we're going to go with Invincible. You hear that? Invincible. Level 40, PG 13. You heard that right? I got an Invincible on this team, guys. And he's my starting shooting guard. At the 3. At the 3 is Giannis the Giants. Because that's what he is at the 3. He is a giant at the 3. Okay, so we got Yaya at the 3. At my 4, I'm going to run Timmy D, Mr. Fundamentals. At the 5, I've got David Robinson. Off the bench, I've got Dark Matter SGA, and he's got all of his Hoff badges. He's all badged out. Coming off the bench, playing my 2 is going to be Kawhi for his defense. He's got all of his Hoffs. He's not missing not a single one.
My Ben Simmons has 20-something. Yup, bring her best, I'm still winning.
My Ben Simmons has 20-something legends. Well, thanks for the heads up, mozzarella sticks. Thanks for bursting my bubble. I was feeling good about my team for a second. I was feeling a little bit good about my team for a second. You don't have to rub it in, mozzarella sticks. I know my team sucks ass. And then, who do I got coming off the bench? I've got Akeem Olajuwon with 30 legends. And then for my backup center, I've got Dwight Howard.
Does it say user not found when I try to add you as 2K friend?
Where's my Dwight Howard at? Oh, I've got Dwight Howard as my center coming off the bench. And the reason why Dwight Howard is coming off the bench is I don't think you could run Dwight Howard and Giannis in your starting lineup at the same time. I don't think that's a good idea to run Dwight Howard and Giannis together. And also my David Robinson has 32 legends, just to let you know. And then my PG3 is going to be Big O, but this card really sucks ass and he doesn't get any playing time whatsoever. This card is god awful. He's a waste of MT, and I wish he was sellable. And then I'm going to go with Willis Reed. And I'm also going to go with, Dr. J has to make the lineup for sure.
I ain't playing that team, dog. You got me effed up. You can play stick.
And this is my lineup, guys. This is my team. It's not the best team. It's not a God squad. It is not the Avengers. But it's also not a bad team. And I think it's a decent little team. And it gets me my wins in Showdown. Like I said, last season in Showdown, I got 71 wins with this team. I was in tier 2 or tier 3. And this team helped me get to 70 wins easily. They were 70 easy wins. And I was running with most of this team in season 5. And season 5, I got to 60 wins. So this team has really come through for me, and I've been able to get a good amount of wins with this team. And like I said, I've been playing with this team since the end of season 4. And this team has been really helping me get wins. This has pretty much been my core team since season 4. So this is who I'm running with. And hopefully I can get some more wins with this team. But guys, I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Dev, this is not anything special. This team is not anything special, my dude. Don't get scared before we even play the game, Dev. We haven't even started the game and you're already quitting. Come on, Dev. Man up. Okay, I'm back. And I'm gonna smoke a little bit of this joint, and then I'm gonna play Dev, and then I'm gonna play Dev and somebody else wanted to play. Was it Media? I can't remember who else wanted to play. Dev and Keon, maybe? I can't remember. But whoever, or Tony, whoever wants to play, just let me know, and I'll be ready in like 2 minutes. But that's my lineup, and I think it's a really good team. And what I like about my team is I feel like all of these pieces they fit together really well. And that was my goal, was to build a team that fit together really well, and a team that was gonna play good defense. And I feel like these pieces fit well, really together, and they play good together, and they play really good defense. Like I said, if you're having fun with the cards and you like the cards you have on your team, but most importantly, you're winning with those cards. And like I said, I got 70 wins in Showdown last season. If you're winning with your team, there's really no reason to improve or upgrade your team unless you're like really losing. So and the only person that's been able to beat me the whole year is really just mozzarella sticks and Hector.
My
That's it.
PlayStation's on if no one's stepping up.
So I really like my team, and I feel like it's a real like decent team, a really good solid team. Okay, Dev, come on, Dev. Dev, let's not back out now, Dev. We haven't even started the game up. Tony, what happened to you, Tony? Okay, let me go to Showdown and send these people an invite. And let's see who's going to step up to the plate. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see who's out here. Okay, we're gonna send a friend. We're gonna send a game invite to media because he's on. Let's see if media steps up to the plate and plays a game of 5v5. All right, we're gonna send out a. Who else is on here? Let's send out an invite to Keon. He's on the sticks. Let's see if Keon wants any of that smoke. Let's see if he steps up to the plate. Let's see if Scoobs is on. I wouldn't mind playing Scoobs. I don't know if he's a showdown player, but you know, I'll play him. Let's send an invite to Alpha. Let's see if anyone wants that smoke. Oh, don't tell me it froze up. Okay, I thought it froze up for a second. And also let's send a game invite to Deadman Walking 420. Let's see if Corey wants any of that smoke. I don't think anyone is gonna step up to the plate. I just sent out like 10 invites. Let's see if anyone wants that smoke. Let's send it out to Scott. Yo, what's up, Keon? Nothing much, my dude. I was just looking to see if anybody wanted to play some showdown, see if anyone was gonna, run a game. Sweet, let's run a game. You want to play like 4-minute quarters or 5-minute quarters? It's up to you. All right, let me switch it up. Why doesn't it let me start up the game? All right, there it goes. All right, let's do this up, Keon. Keon, how's your team looking?
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Knicks going
Everybody's running
Detroit
that Giddy. Everyone likes that card a lot, man.
In Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce.
You got Josh Giddey. You got Josh Smith. You got Tim Duncan. And you got Wemby. Which Wemby do you have? Nice. How much did you pay for him? Damn, that's so much for a Galaxy. That's so much for Wemby, man, for a card that came out so long ago and shit. But it's still a really good card. It's a very good card, man. He's really tough out here.
Over Robinson. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Wilkins. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
The three, Smith. That one.
Ooh, nice shooting,
nice
Keon.
Feed that time from Giddey.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Oh my gosh.
Wilkins.
I hate when that happens, when you go right next to that baseline. It like sucks you into out of bounds.
And here's Detroit.
That should always be happening to me.
From deep, Giddey. That shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for New York. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Duncan. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a slam dunk from the big fundamental. You don't want to get in the way when he's throwing it down.
Here's Smith.
Oh my gosh.
Robinson with the block. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Robinson.
Oh my gosh, I don't know why I hit the pass button and I had the dunk right in front of me. And I just overpassed it.
Gets the three to fall.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking
make one bad turnover in this game and that hurts you really bad.
And George with the jam.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, George with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Smith with the rebound.
That was a bad shot. I ran straight into the defense.
Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as
damn it, man.
That kind of energy not wasted.
And that said coverage open. That's crazy.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
I felt like I was at least contesting that a little bit.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Wilkins. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the
and that Galaxy Opal Wemby's such a handful out there, man. Even though he's just an Opal, he's still like a real handful just because of his height.
New York trails by 3.
I'm thinking about buying him back.
1:11 left in the opening quarter. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Smith outside. Lets it go from the wing. The shot's
man,
good.
nice shooting, Keon.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight.
I'm gonna have to stop slacking on this defense and shit, man.
And George with the jam.
I didn't know you were shooting like this, Keon.
George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Where was David Robinson? Where was he, taking a nap? Where was he?
No way
he wasn't even in the picture.
And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George.
I swear, Keon, I could be down by like 1 point and I feel like I'm down by 10.
Kitty with it. Guarded now
I
by
just
George.
be hating that shit.
For 3, Smith. And it's New York with the rebound.
Finally, the computer's playing some sort of defense.
To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Inside.
Nice play, man. I saw that coming. I just couldn't stop it. I could see it happening all the way and shit. I just couldn't stop it. There's some plays you just can't stop in this game.
Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 8. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Get out of here. Where's the foul at?
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yo, what up, Paradox?
These are his first free throws of the game.
Josh Giddey.
Both free throws good from Giddey.
Well, when he gets into a
Where we are playing against Keon real quick.
For tonight, this might be
turning that ball over and shit, man.
Something like that.
Keon, that was a good first quarter. Real good first quarter, man.
Detroit on top. They're up by 1.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to come out shooting so good.
In just a moment.
It's like I feel like in this game, it's really rare to bump into people that shoot, really good and consistently.
And some good action in the
I'm not a really good consistent shooter at all.
So far here.
And I need to work on that.
From Detroit, what do you guys think?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for New York. They trail by 1. And the jam by George.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Here's Kidd. Here's Brewer. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Yeah, who are you running at the 5 right now?
I did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60%.
Oh, really? And how is he? I hear a lot of people saying he's real good.
Giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use
oh, no, he's looking good out there. You're like, just take this 3. You'll find out. You'll find out how good he is. No, he's looking good out there. I couldn't tell who he was at first, but he's looking huge.
Now here's George.
You look like damn Zach Edey out here.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon.
No, his size is fucking huge. He's like as big as Wemby.
The shot by Kidd, no good.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And George with the jam.
I might have to actually look into that card. Oh my gosh, I lost track of Dwight Howard and where he was.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase
2K, why you hold me out like that and shit, man?
Take it from him.
Here's Stojakovic. He's scoreless. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah. I was like so surprised that Stojakovic made that shit.
It's George with the
meanwhile, PG-13 missing dunks.
He gets the bucket.
Yeah, just
but Stojakovic looking like Vince Carter out there and shit.
And let PG cook.
Pass to Stojakovic. Uncovered. And he drops that one in.
Giannis just couldn't keep up with him and shit. Like, I was chasing you, but
you can give that much room to, but not him.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
And PG just springing to the rim.
That's tipped. Here's Noah. Ooh,
Damn
they
it,
immediately
man.
answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points.
What?
Moves on.
That's craziness.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good.
Oh my god! And it said coverage wide open.
Not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now here's George. He's got
my
16.
God. I got to put my bench players in because these people got to be tired.
Get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
At the line.
That's good from George. And he makes both free throws. Detroit leading by 5. Pass to Kidd. Fires from the wing. And he
oh my
sinks
gosh.
out,
What's going on with the computer? Are they not putting their hands
Kidd's
up?
got his first
I mean, I
bucket in
see
this
them
one.
kind of putting their hands up and shit, and like, it's like coverage wide open.
Outside,
I'm a little lazy on defense too, man.
Back to George. Three-pointer.
Oh my gosh.
Here's Howard. The rebound by Detroit.
Should have kicked
Despite
it
the
out.
miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Brewer. Here's Kidd. And counted from 19 feet away. And now it's a 9-point Detroit
All right,
lead.
Keon. I see you. I see what you're doing, Keon. I see you, Keon. You stay real quiet in the chats, but you come over here and you start killing people. You start murking motherfuckers. It's always the quiet ones that are dangerous. The ones that are quiet in the chat, those are the ones that are dangerous. All right, Keon. I see you from now on.
And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Detroit closing out this
Keon, if this gets any uglier, I'm just going to have to quit this game.
Mostly due to their superb shooting.
I am not in the business of getting blown out on my own channel.
2K action in just a moment.
If it gets to 10, 15 points, I'm out of here, Keon. And GG's, you played a good game. But you playing real good. You shooting lights out. You're like, yeah, I do this to everyone. I'm like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And slam.
All right, 5-point game. I got to get in this. I got to lock in.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and
see, like, sometimes I feel like the computer comes over and does these dumb, useless fouls, you know, on a player that's a little bit out of control, run into the rim. There's no reason to foul him. Just let's see if he makes it or not. You don't have to come in, you know, lunging towards them and shit.
On a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves, so he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here is Howard. No points so far. Nice shot by George.
I always shoot really good in showdown. I just don't shoot good at the park.
What a versatile scorer.
I can't shoot good at the park to save my life.
Pass to Malone. Beyond the arc.
See, I gotta actually start playing defense while you shoot the ball and shit. I can't just depend on the computer to defend you.
Here's Olajuwon. It's George on the wing.
Oh, good defense, man.
And they're on the run. Here's Stojakovic. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot.
All right, 2-point game.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Here's Klingon to the left side wing. Pass to Malone. Here's Brewer. 6 to shoot. Here's Stojakovic.
No way. I was like, this.
Here's Malone.
That's crazy, man, that I didn't get that rebound.
And that
shit like that be fucking hurting a comeback.
Right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes
Good defense.
down to.
Well, especially in a close game.
I seen him standing there too, and I just ran into that.
Matter.
The shot by Kidd, no good. And New York has possession. 4-point game.
Oh, I ran right into you.
18 feet out. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
I'm telling you, anytime you go near that line, it's a guarantee you're going to get sucked out of bounds. Like, there's a vortex over there.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Like, there's a damn Hoover vacuum cleaner that's going to suck you over there.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Pass to Stojakovic. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here.
I know
in the third
fucking that fucking
up.
free Moses Malone is shit. Like, I can't believe how he just eats up the fucking rebounds constantly for a free card.
Here's
Fuck, why am I paying for all of these expensive cards if all I need is Moses Malone?
Gilgeous-Alexander up top.
Jason Kidd out here and shit playing crazy defense.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Oh, come on, SGA. You gotta make that shit, SGA.
Down low. It's stolen by Howard. Fast break. Here we go. It's tipped.
Oh my God, come on, Akeem. Fucking whole team getting blocked constantly.
And you can count it.
That's what I'm talking about, Howard. That's what I'm talking about, Howard.
Yeah, that guy hits the gym, Dwight Howard, and using his size and soft touch, he gets these and one opportunities.
Man, making me work for these points, Keon.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
It's fucking 3 in the morning. It's too late for this shit.
They set the screen. Pass to Malone. From behind the arc.
Everything from beyond the arc and shit, man.
Malone's got 7 points here in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting
This dude got 2 Wembies on this court and shit.
Second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Oh my God, getting blocked by Jason Kidd. He's 6'5".
The smart play. Wait and take
fucking
the
SGA
shot.
6 for 7.
Right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Buries it from
Keon.
3.
Keon, now you pissing me off, Keon. Now I don't know if we can be friends, Keon. I thought we were gonna be friends, Keon.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, damn it. See, Keon, I thought we were homies, but you come out here and do me dirty like this.
In the third quarter, a great game.
That was another good quarter. This is a close game, Keon. Close game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th.
Yo, Jamie, you just got that park streak? GG's.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Olajuwon.
That's what I'm talking about, Akeem. That's what I'm talking about, Akeem.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing
I saw
harder.
that play developing, but all right, let's go to the bench real quick.
attacking the rim with
Team is looking a little bit tired, guys.
Finish. Timeout called, Knicks.
I got this 100 Oscar Robertson, but he's fucking trash, man. I got him from that level 37 100 pack, and I thought it was going to be something good. I thought it was going to be like Chris Webber, and then it turned out to be Oscar Robertson. I was like, oh my God, man. I paid $80 for this shit.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during the last break, I heard Mike D'Antoni as he talked with the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's Detroit with the ball. After the basket by New York on the other end.
Oh my gosh,
Smith
man.
left side.
The amount of rebounds you've been getting over my team. It makes it look like David Robinson is a midget out there or something.
If you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish.
Come on, man.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Getting hit with some bad foul calls and
let's
shit,
quickly
man.
check out the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage.
Oh my gosh, Keon, now you throwing the alley-oops? Now you trying to embarrass me, Keon.
Yeah, if there's anybody
You trying to embarrass me on my own channel, Keon.
It's Jabari. He throws him down.
No, I'm just messing. This has been a great game.
Leonard outside. And he packs it down right in the face of Victor Wembanyama.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Here's Smith. And it's New York with a rebound. James outside. Yes! He's still got it. LeBron.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Pass to Wembanyama.
No way.
The deep three.
And he got the rebound. That's crazy work.
From deep three-point range. The rebound by Duncan. New York trails by 3. Out to James. Screen by Robinson. LeBron. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Oh my gosh. That's the last player I want to get the ball and shit. Damn it. Right into Giddy's fucking hands.
Expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Got some good three-point shooters on this team.
He takes it in. Here's Leonard. Ooh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And it's Giddey missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, here is James. To tie it up. It falls! And he's tied it
I can't believe this is a tied game with 42 seconds to go. I hate close games like this.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Duncan. Outside Giddey. Robinson with a steal. Shot game clock separated by 5.
Damn it, man. I was trying to fucking force that too much.
Oh my.
Fuck, man.
Turning it over at such a
I should have just brought the fucking ball up instead of forcing it. I tried forcing it to try to get that easy 2 before the defense settled in and cost me the game right there.
15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot.
Yep, I knew you were going to get that shit. I had a chance to win the game, and I fucking blew it with that inbound play.
There's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And Steve Kerr calls
I can't believe this ridiculousness.
Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment.
Tion, I think I could have had this game, but I fucked up on that last play. But you've been making some excellent shots, man. I couldn't stop you from making those shots. You could have made those shots any time in the game. You've been killing me with that Giddy card. That's funny because I passed up on that card, but my boy Chilango, he picked it up and he said he loved it. But I like to run with a lot of the old school players. All right, Keon. Time to see if I can stop you from getting this 3 over here.
Here's Smith.
Get the fuck out of here, Keon. On tight coverage? Come on, Keon. Keon, it said tight coverage and it went in. There's no way that counted. Oh my God, man. That's ridiculous that it even went in.
Get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
I would have thrown this controller to the TV and that would have been the end of NBA2k right there. Damn it.
Now Giddy. Here's Duncan. LeBron with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Wilkins to take the lead.
Damn it, good fucking block, man. Wilkins takes fucking 10 years to fucking load up that three-pointer.
Josh Giddey just does a great job of reading the floor.
And New York has possession. Trailing by 2.
What the fuck, Dominique?
Leonard outside.
Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous, the shit that's going on in this game right now. Crazy shit going on in this fucking overtime game.
Smith left side. Rejected by James.
That anticipation off the charts. Great job by LeBron to deny that one.
Here's Wilkins.
Finally, Dominique, do something right, man.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better.
Damn it! Come on, I was there with fucking David Robinson.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct. VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. To the inside. Over to the left wing.
Oh, wide open. Wide fucking open. Where was the defense?
This is huge for Smith's overall growth. Now, he wants to be a knockdown scorer in big-time spots.
Are you shocked? Are you surprised? It's
Team.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Pass to Duncan. Outside Giddy. Here's Duncan. To the right side.
I don't know how that wasn't a steal, but...
Here's Giddy.
Get out of here, man.
How about Giddy just saying, I got you guys.
I swear I'm trying to contest all of these shots, man. That's crazy.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
Leonard outside. To tie. Missed it.
Damn it.
So it's Detroit picking up the win.
Good game, Keon. Great game, man.
Even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Yeah, really good game, man. GG's. That was a really close, tight game. I'm not even going to sleep good tonight after that shit.
And that about wraps it up.
I should have won that game when I had that fucking pass that I threw all the way down the court, and then Tim Duncan goes and steps out of bounds.
We'll see you next time.
I think if I didn't force that last possession, if I would have just walked it up, I could have killed some clock and scored and probably had won the game. But there's no excuses. You played a great game, Keon. GG's, man. Well, Keon got me. He got me good. He got me by 3 points.
What's a good game?
Damn, I'm pissed off.
Great game, guys. Me and my whole
That last
family
play with
enjoyed
Tim
it.
Duncan, if I would have just not pushed the ball up, if I would have just walked the ball up or ran it up, I could have just got myself a fast break layup. And instead I was trying to push the tempo and score the ball before the defense settled in and try to get an even easier point. And I should have realized that there was a defender there. Tim Duncan was way too close to the baseline. I should have known that he was going to go out of bounds. And I should have just brought the ball up and scored the way I had been scoring, by just penetrating. And there would have been no time left for Keon to score, and I would have had that game. But Keon played a great game. He took it into overtime. He made that 3-point shot. He took it into overtime, and it was a close game. Really good game. Games like that, those are really good challenges, and they bring out the competitive spirit in me. But boy, do I hate fucking losing those games. Like I get so frustrated and pissed off. Like I know I'm not gonna sleep good tonight. I'll just be thinking about that game, and I'll be running the last 2 minutes of regulation, and that I'll be running that whole game back in my head. Man, that fucking blows. I should have had that shit. But he played a good game. I couldn't stop him his shooting. His shooting was really difficult to deal with, and he wasn't taking difficult shot. He was taking really nice, simple, clean shots and making them. Real nice, simple, clean shots and making them. They weren't really difficult shots. There wasn't a lot of dancing going on. He was just real clean and to the point, and he made his shots, and I couldn't stop him. He was making them one after another, but really close game. I felt like I could have had it in the last 20 seconds, in the end of regulation, but he got me. Damn, that pissed me off. All right, I'm gonna check the auction house, man. I can't even concentrate after a fucking game like that. That's how fucking pissed off I'll be getting. But I love being in games like that. I absolutely love being in games like that. It brings out the best in me, and he got me good. He got me real good. He was making those 3-pointers. He was making those shots almost anytime he wanted to make them. Anytime he was going to take them, he was going to make them. And I just couldn't stop him. What I hate is it hurts more to lose by 3. It hurts more to lose by 3 than to lose by 30. I'd rather lose by 30 and get blown out than lose by 3. That really bothers me when I lose by 3. Somebody is sending me some sort of invite. Let's see who's sending me the invite. But Keon was definitely good. He had game for sure. But Keon, I'm gonna need a rematch. I'm gonna need my get back. Yo, thanks, Ref. Thanks, Mozzarella Sticks. It was a good game. But Keon, we definitely gonna have to run that one back for sure, Keon. We're gonna run that back soon. Like I'm talking about tomorrow, we're gonna be running that shit back. I mean, that was so much damn fun. We might have to run that back once a day. But yeah, let me see how much GP's going for over here, guys. And after that, I might call it a night because it's 3:30, and I've been grinding the game out since fucking. Unless Mozzarella Sticks wants to play a quick game. Mozzarella Sticks, if you still want to play that game, let me know. Send me the invite, and I'll play you. But for now, I'm just going to check out the auction house and see what's popping over here. Yeah, for sure, Keon. GG's, man.
Let's get one in before I pass out.
Yeah, I was about to pass out 2 mozzarella sticks, to be honest. I don't know how much gas I have left in the tank. I've been grinding this game out since like 7:30 this morning. So I really don't know how much I have left in the gas tank. But if this game doesn't go good, I'm just gonna say GG's and I'll be out. If you got this, you got this. That last game with Keon really took it out of me. I can't believe he took me into overtime like that. I should have won that game in regulation, and I fucked up that pass. And but who knows? I could have made that shot, and he would have came down if he had any time. He could have hit that 3-point at any point in the game because he was really good at making that 3-point shot and creating open space to get that shot. So even if I would have hit that 2-pointer, it would have not necessarily had meant game. But I could have brought that ball up. I could have killed some time off the clock and then hit the shot, and then try to leave him with little time. But I fucked up. I was trying to force the tempo, and I was getting greedy for that easy shot, and I should have slowed the ball down. But he got me real good. His shooting was really a lot to deal with. And people that shoot good in this game always give me a hard time.
Back to O'Neal. Outside O'Neal. Screen by O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Simmons looking around. O'Neal misses. And New York has possession. Driving inside. Outside Robinson. Here's Duncan. Soft touch off the glass.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Outside Simmons. Fades and shoots. Goes back up. Pass to Rice.
Got that Glenn Rice out there. I see that. That's looking pretty out there.
Down low. Here's O'Neal.
Oh my gosh.
And down it goes.
It's a lot to deal with.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Wilkins. Tries to hit him. He got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another
That
go.
Glenn Rice looks huge out there for some reason. He looks way bigger than, I think he's like 6'6". He looks way bigger than 6'6".
Just over a minute and a half in. Just 5 on the clock.
Oh my gosh.
From the arc. Good D by Simmons. Up top, O'Neal. George with a steal.
Shaquille O'Neal, my bad, I said Glenn Rice. That fucking shot is crazy looking out there.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Duncan.
Oh, come on, Timmy. You can't fuck shit up like that, man.
He can't get that one to fall. Excellent
You can't
D
fuck
there
that
from
kind of
O'Neal.
shit up, Timmy.
Simmons with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Oh, George with a steal. On the break. Here's Robinson.
All right, come on, D-Rob. Let's do this, D-Rob.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Pass to O'Neal. Left side Simmons. Back to O'Neal.
The pace that Mozzarella Sticks plays in is the craziest, fastest pace I've ever seen.
Now here's Simmons.
Like, in this game. Like, no joke. The pace that he plays in is fucking crazy. How fast he's moving and how twitchy he is out there. There's like so much movement. It's like I've never seen gameplay like this before. Like, there's so much to deal with that. Like, it's just really how fast he's moving on the court.
George
Like, he's got
outside.
everyone doing so much out here. It's unreal.
Oh, can't answer
What the
back with his
fuck,
own
man?
dunk.
Missing dunks like that? That's the second dunk of the game that I've completely missed.
He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
There's a lot to deal with.
Drains the triple.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh my gosh, man. Great defense. See, when I play everyone else, I feel like I have a really good chance of beating almost everyone. And when I play against mozzarella sticks, a lot of that confidence kind of goes away a little bit.
More than comfortable in the mid-range.
I feel more than comfortable playing anyone else, but when I play against mozzarella sticks,
Pass to Wilkins.
it doesn't allow any sort of comfortable level out here.
Got it off in time.
Play.
And that's
Damn it,
not
man.
gonna go.
It's only 7-4. I mean, it's such a
And still
crazy,
close
tight, close
as the
game,
first
and like,
quarter comes to a close.
but he really makes the game uncomfortable, and like, all of the movement that he's doing on the court, he's just got his players moving around on offense and defense. So much to deal with.
Already in this one. But
He plays at a really fast
matchup
tempo.
after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this
7-4, and
well, I think it's
just hard
pretty
to score.
obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel.
A
So
GP
far,
over there? Like,
good
good lord.
attention to the scouting report.
Pass to George. Here's
Okay.
Duncan.
Okay, team, let's come out here and let's reset.
And that one is hammered
Alright.
home.
I just need to like settle down and fucking just figure him out.
Cleared the path, put him in position for a prime time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there.
I was gonna see if he
That's how
makes
you
that.
help
That's
free up
crazy.
your teammates.
Here's Wilkins. Chamberlain.
I should have
pulls
not
it in.
forced that up. I'm always forcing shit up like that.
Beasley outside. Outside Porzingis.
Nice, man. And I knew that was coming, but I had to pick my poison right there.
The unique perspective of a big.
Get
Porzingis
out
has
of here,
great
man.
awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Pass to Beasley.
Mozzarella sticks. My team is not meant to take on this team of yours. My team is nowhere near capable of taking on this team. This team you have is fucking crazy. You got like Michael Jordan coming off the bench.
Outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Mozzarella sticks got to be on the other end of these sticks laughing at me and shit with this lineup that I'm trying to take on. I got a bunch of dark matters trying to take on this God squad. This team looking like the motherfucking Avengers out here and
5
shit.
points in the quarter.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Antetokounmpo outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, BA. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Here's Beasley.
Oh, come on. Why foul like that, Giannis? Why fucking foul him and shit? Giannis is fucking 7 foot tall. Beasley's like 6'9".
That's good from Beasley.
Why the fuck foul him and bail him out like that and shit?
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Wilkins. Back to George. Here's Wilkins. Leonard defending. Screen by Robinson. Wilkins finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Out to Leonard. Over to the wing. Here's Porzingis.
That's what I mean. He's just all over the place. He's got his players doing so much and just constantly moving all over the place. And he finds them the second they're open. The second they're open, he finds them.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how many people I can take on tonight, guys. I'm really a little bit out of gas and a little bit spent.
52 seconds left in the first half.
I've been playing the whole day and shit.
Pass to Wilkins.
Kind of tired.
To the middle. Here's Duncan. And the dunk to finish it off.
And I'm playing this game against Mozzarella and Keon have kind of worn me out.
An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
The three, Porzingis. He buries it from three.
I don't know what I was doing over there with fucking David Robinson. I lost track of Porzingis. I saw that still coming.
From the arc.
Here's Leonard. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense.
Let me get my bench in because this is about to get ugly and shit if I don't stop this.
New York. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
I'm going to see how much gas I have left in the gas tank on Paradox, but I'm running on empty right now.
It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting
like usually I'm up to like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, but I'm ready to crash out. I've been grinding this game out since 7:30 in the morning, and I'm just kind of fucking done, tired. These last 2 games have really taken it out of me. I think mozzarella sticks really just put a fork in me, just cook me. Like, I don't even think I can make a final run. I didn't even put my bench in.
There's 18 seconds left to the second quarter.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Pass to Mutombo. Fires the three. He
oh my gosh.
It from range.
All right, Keon.
Mutombo's got his
all right, yeah, I was trying to make it to halftime, but we're about to call this pitch pretty quick.
Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
I know it's only 18 to 25, but I can already tell it's not going my way. It's not going good. You could always get a sense at who could beat you and who you can beat. And whenever I play mozzarella sticks, I always get the feeling that I can't beat them. It's just not a good feeling. It's tough dealing with it.
The shot no good. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break.
I think I'm going to give this like maybe 2 to 3 more minutes. And I'm going to see if I can make a little bit of a run at it. And if I can't, I'm just going to call it quits. I'm going to be done.
Thanks for being with us.
Because mozzarella sticks, he's definitely tier 1. And he's definitely one of those players that he probably gets to 200 to 400 wins in Showdown every season.
New York trails by 7. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing.
And most of the time, I'm lucky if I make it into tier 2. That's the best. I made it into tier 1 time.
Yep, that's the
and it was on the very last day.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams.
I think I got to play in tier 1 for like 4 hours.
Oh, Shea showing no fear inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And stolen by
How could he just lose the ball like that, man? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Pass to Mutombo.
Oh, you got Mutombo out there. Mutombo, Mount Mutombo.
Out left to the wing.
Fuck, this guy's got every fucking good card in the book.
Fires for 3. They get the rebound.
That is just a lot to deal with.
It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's like, if I'm not like constantly paying attention to every single little bit of motion, every little bit of movement that he takes, he's just gonna score the ball every single fucking time.
Pass to Simmons. Here's Rice. Takes
That's
the 3.
crazy, man. I just can't keep up with this shit.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Just about
that Ben Simmons card, that card is
Simmons
dangerous.
is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
He makes SGA look
and
tiny
so
out there.
Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 3 to the paint.
Come on, Howard, you gotta just dunk that shit, man.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Back to O'Neal.
I don't know why Dwight Howard just didn't dunk it in.
Outside Simmons. Shot clock at 6. The 3. O'Neal misses. Howard with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That was purely out of desperation. That slash to the rim was out of desperation. I had nothing going there. I'm gonna be honest.
He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
I don't know. Whoever called next, I'm most likely gonna I'll figure it out after this game. I'm not even sure. I think I have enough energy for like one more game.
And Leonard drops them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded
with trips to the line.
Pass to Porzingis from outside the arc.
I couldn't see what was going on there because the chat was appearing on one side of the TV screen. So I couldn't even see who was on that side of the TV screen.
New York trails by 4. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter.
I don't even know how I missed that free throw right there. That's some wild ass shit.
Beasley outside. Back to Porzingis. Out to Beasley.
Oh my gosh. That was a nice
Beasley's
move.
got 10 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Pass to Reed. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And New York has possession. It's a 3-point game. These are his first free throws.
I don't know what Willis Reed is doing out here, but that is not the lineup I like going with.
Willis Reed at the line, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. New York making a switch here. And so he hits both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Porzingis. And it goes out of
Damn
bounds.
it, I should have had that steal, man.
Into the lineup for your home team, number 21.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Another extremely close game, guys. This time with mozzarella sticks. It's like one close game after another. Yo, what's good, Corey? I got done with all of it. I got done with all of the event challenges, and I got every single event card. It just took me about fucking 6-8 hours to do it all. It took one whole fucking day to get it done. But like I said, I'm always grinding. I'm always up for a challenge. I'm just dead tired right now. I think I've been up doing this since 7:30. And now I'm taking people on from the chat.
12 seconds left in the third quarter.
Here
Here he goes. Outside Robinson. Here's Olajuwon. It's still anybody's
That's
game
money
as we
right there.
reach the
That's
end of
money
three.
right there by
New
Akeem.
York out in front.
That's
Leading
money
by one.
Akeem Olajuwon
And
right
when we
there.
return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here.
Fuck, man. Have to do all this work just to get a fucking 1-point lead and shit,
And it's
man.
been a very competitive
The game
so
shouldn't
far
be
as
this
we get
fucking
rolling
sweaty.
here in quarter number 4.
Shouldn't have to feel this tight. But mozzarella sticks, he makes these games sweaty. He'll fucking make you feel tight, man. I don't like feeling tight.
Jordan with it. With the drive.
You can't stop that. I don't got any 100s on my team that can match up to that Michael Jordan card. And I'm sure it's all bashed the fuck out. I just can't stop it.
That's true.
Inside. Here's Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Is that a backcourt foul? No, it's not. I was hoping for a backcourt foul. That would have been nice.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
That would have been really fucking nice.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Olajuwon. And here's Robinson. Shot clock at 2. The rebound by Duncan.
No one can get a rebound and shit? Not one person can get that fucking rebound?
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
I paused for 1 second to off switch onto Akeem, and in that 1 second, his man got open and he found him. It wasn't even a second, it was a half a second that I took to off switch, and he found the open man.
Antetokounmpo outside. Out to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
It's crazy how fucking close these games are. Every single game has to be fucking close.
Beasley outside. Back to Jordan. Lets it go from deep. Counted from
I'm trying to go back to Michael Jordan. I'm trying to get Giannis back there to, switch up. I'm trying to get Giannis back on defense, and he just wouldn't go there.
They've been content to let them
I fucked that up.
away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Locked. To the inside. Out to Leonard. For 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and
I can't believe this fucking game that I can't buy a fucking 3.
Positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Beasley. Back to Jordan. Here's Mutombo.
I can just feel the algorithms pushing me away from Mutombo.
Oh, man. He got fancy.
I can just feel that Mutombo presence.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for
Damn it, man. Get the fucking ball, D-Rob.
Almost had the steal.
Fucking ball right in front of him, and I can't get him to run out there and get it.
Yeah, deflections are a stat, but a lot of teams track disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Out to Beasley.
I saw that coming.
3 fly. And it's New York with a rebound.
And you just can't afford
Good
to
foul,
give up
man.
that kind of look very often.
Fuck, man.
Second team foul.
Timeout called. Knicks.
Every single game has got to be close. It's a 1-point game with 55 seconds to go, and unfortunately, I am not the person that's up by 1. I am the person that's down by 1. So I got this last possession, maybe 2 more possessions left in this game to try to get this win. I hate being down at all. I don't give a fuck if it's by 1 or if it's by 10. I just hate being down.
So both teams changing it up here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during the last break, I heard Mike D'Antoni as he talked with the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Irving,
that was a big 3.
And connects from downtown.
That was a huge fucking 3 right there.
As clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Damn it, man.
Money.
Fucking shit. I saw that coming. I just couldn't stop it.
Embracing his role as a leader for his team.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Irving. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. O'Neal pulls
I don't know why I shot that so fucking far away. I must have thought I was Reggie Miller right there.
Oh, George with a steal.
Damn it, man.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
Can't believe this shit. What a fucking close game I've always got to be in. I hate the way close games make me feel.
So he goes 2 for 2.
Heart is fucking pounding right now out of my chest.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have.
It felt like he ran out of bounds right there.
And the visitors call time here.
I wish he did.
Right,
that would have been great.
What coach is going to do here? I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Three seconds left to go in this game. I fucking absolutely hate this shit. I know he's gonna go for that 3. I just know it. Fuck, man. Hands get all fucking sweaty. I feel like I ate mom's spaghetti. I get the shaky leg. My heart starts pounding and racing. Feels like it's gonna pound out of my chest. I fucking hate games like this. I hate the way these close games make me feel. I feel physically sick and ill during these close games. That's how shitty they make me fucking feel. That I take the whole damn fucking time out. I know this 3-pointer is coming. I know it's coming. It's got 3 seconds left. I left them way too much time on this clock. And I'm so fucking pissed off that I left them 3 seconds.
Here's Rice. The 3 won't fall.
I can't believe that shit. I can't believe I just beat Mozzarella Sticks, man. That was probably one of the fucking hardest games of the year for me. I really, Mozzarella Sticks, I'm just gonna bow down respectfully and say GG's, my dude. I'm just gonna bow down respectfully and say GG's. That was a great game, Mozzarella Sticks. That was probably one of the toughest games of the year for me.
So many times we see these close games.
This is the same dude that, you know, this dude takes out motherfuckers like fucking Decentric. So it's an honor for me to even play against this dude, and it's an honor for me to even just keep a close game against this dude. Fucking GG's, Mozzarella Sticks. Great game, man. Fucking over here shaking like a fucking leaf right now. I'm going to take the biggest fucking smoke break and just relax. Great game, Mozzarella Sticks. GG's. Much props, much respects, and you always deserve your flowers. You're always a great competitor. Super great competitor. It's one of the best challenges that I faced against all year. It's Mozzarella Sticks. No, I'm going to take a little smoke break and relax. I play Paradox every single day. I play Paradox every single day. I need to just relax right now. I really do. After that game, I really do need to just relax. Yo, appreciate that, guys. GJ's mozzarella sticks.
Running in this shit game, lol. Rim.
Yo, mozzarella sticks. That's my whole game, my dude. I don't shoot the threes like you do. I don't shoot the threes like Keon does. I don't shoot as good as a Paradox does. And I gotta do what I do best, and that's rim running and get into the rim and get into the hoop and penetrating into that paint. That's my whole game. And I take what the defense allows me and what the defense gives me. So whatever threes the defense gives me and allows, that's when I take the threes. And for the most part, I'm just trying to get into the paint, penetrate, take that high percentage shot, or take that, get that dunk or that layup, and just take a nice clean high percentage shot. But I'm not a shooter like you guys are. I'm really not that type of I don't got that type of game. But GG's mozzarella sticks. Really good game, man. Appreciate it. Yo, that was a good game to the final second. I really didn't think I was going to win that game. I think he was up most of the game, and I didn't think I had that game at all. I had 8 points with Tim Duncan, 8 points with David Robinson, 7 points with SGA, 4 points with Kawhi, 4 points with Olajuwon, 4 points. Nothing special. I didn't really play a special game or anything. I think I made 1 3-pointer the whole fucking game. So I was shooting awful. But he shot really good. He shot I shot 1 for 6 from 3-point land for 17%. He shot 7 for 18. He shot 39%. He almost shot 40%. And his biggest lead was 9 points. My biggest lead was 2 points. It was a really close game. I had to come back from 9 points down. So it was a really tough game. Yo, later, Keon. GG's, man. And I'll see you around, Keon. Keon, you owe me a rematch, my dude. We're going to have that rematch tomorrow. We're going to have to fucking schedule that in. Me and Keon, the rematch, part 2. For sure, man. Boy, that last game was so fucking damn sweaty, man. I had my fucking heart racing and shit. I hate it when a game feels like a damn anxiety attack. That does not equal fun. It equals anxiety. And that's what that last game felt like. That was extremely, extremely tough.
For sure.
All right, I'm going to check the auction house real quick. And I got really nothing else to do in this game today. I'm just going to fuck around and check out the auction house. And that's about it. Actually, yeah, let me check the centers out first. And guys, I'm taking another smoke break. That game had me so fucking stressed out. There is 14 minutes left on this Patrick Ewing, but this Patrick Ewing looks hella expensive. Almost 600,000 for a Patrick Ewing. I wouldn't pay 600. think it was Paradox that said the other day he wouldn't pay more than 300,000, and I think he's right. I wouldn't pay more than 200 to 300,000 for Patrick Ewing. Even with 10 legends, that's too expensive. Way too expensive. There's another Patrick Ewing here. He's only got 6 legends, but Patrick Ewing is gonna play real similar to Dwight Howard, and I don't need two Dwight Howards on the team. I already have enough people that can't shoot the ball on my team. I don't have the best 3-ball shooting team around. I'm telling you, I don't think I could play my team without smoking weed because you get so stressed out. You know, the games are so sweaty. The competition is like so fierce that you really need to smoke up in between games just to relax. But there's really nothing in the auction house unless you want to get the crappy cards like Rashard Lewis. There really isn't shit in here. There's some crappy ass James Worthies in here. I wouldn't mind getting this Josh Smith card. This card looks really good out there. The Dark Matter was really good. And usually if the card has like a really good Dark Matter, it's gonna make for a really good 100. And this card looks pretty damn good. Yeah, there's nothing here but a bunch of trash cans. Len Rice is a really good card, but his release looks a little bit too fast. And if you're not a really big fan of super fast releases, I don't think this card is meant for you. Now, if you're a person that likes those really fast, like super fast releases, then this card is meant for you. But if you're not a fan of those super fast releases and you can't time it, there's no reason for you to get this card because you're never going to get used to it. You're never going to be able to time it, or it's going to take a really long time for you to get used to it. I wouldn't mind getting a Clyde Drexler, but I want him to like have at least 20 legends. I would get a Clyde Drexler that has at least 20 legends, and the most I want to pay for that card is about 300,000. And there was one up last night. It had 23 legends. I don't know how much it was going to go for because I fell asleep in front of the auction house because that's how much the auction house bores me. It puts me to sleep, and I fell asleep and I didn't even see how much the card ended for. But I wouldn't mind getting like a really badged out Clyde Drexler and getting it for a really cheap price. That's the only way I would buy Clyde Drexler if he was really badged out for super cheap. But I do like him as a player in real life, and in the game he's just okay. He's a really good elite rim runner. He's a really good elite slasher. He's really good at dunking over people and posterizing teams and finishing difficult layups. Is he going to hit a lot of threes? No, he's not going to hit a lot of threes for you. He's not going to be the best 3-ball shooter. But to me, in this game, the most important thing is that you're an elite slasher and you're a really good or decent 3-ball shooter. Secondly, I want you to be first and foremost be able to slash to the rim. If everything's taken away from you and you got no jump shot, you got no 3-ball available, no mid-ranger available, I want you to be able to slash to the rim and get there quickly and be able to dunk over people and finish at the rim. And that's what Clyde Drexler could do. And if you can get Clyde for a really cheap price, I recommend it. I think he's a really good player. I'm not saying he's elite. He's not Michael Jordan, but he's the poor man's Michael Jordan. And that's what Clyde Drexler is. Stay away from the big O. This card sucks ass. Don't get him no matter how cheap you see him for. I don't care if you see this card for 160,000. The only reason why you should buy this card is to flip him and get rid of him. Yeah, there's nothing available that I really want. I want Penny Hardaway. That's the only 100 point guard that I want, and I want Ben Simmons, but Ben Simmons is still 3 million MT, and Penny Hardaway still goes for about 1 million MT. So those are the only 2 point guards I want. When they come down in price, I will get them. But guys, it's like 4 in the morning, and I'm about to crash out in a little bit. So I'm gonna maybe check out a few more things, but I'm gonna pretty much pass out soon. I'm kind of out of gas. I've been grinding this game since this morning, since like around 6:30, 7:30 in the morning, and I've been going all fucking day just to get these agendas done, and then try to run park with some people. And I thought I was gonna be able to help some people out to a 5-game win streak. I wasn't able to help anyone out to a 5-game win streak. And nobody was able to carry me to a 5-game win streak, that's for sure. And then I played a few people from the chat. I won some, I lost some, but I'm completely spent. I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna crash out pretty soon. But it's been a really fun day hanging out with you guys, and I really truly do mean that. It's been a really fun day. And I really do enjoy doing this every weekend and hanging out with you guys. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Okay, I guess the only dark matter I want to check out is just the Dikembe Mutombo. That's the only dark matter left that I want. There's no other dark matter in the game that I want. I pretty much have all the good ones and every single one that are... The only good dark matter that I don't have that's worth mentioning is Dikembe and Michael Beasley. Those are the only 2 dark matters that I don't have that are even worth mentioning. But I have every single other dark matter in the book. And Michael Beasley is still going for over 400,000. That's crazy that Michael Beasley is still going for this much. You can buy, there are some 100s that you can buy for less than 500,000. You can get Boogie Cousins, you can get Patrick Ewing, you can get James Worthy, you can get Clyde Drexler, you can get Big O. There's so many 100s that you can get for less than this price. And Michael Beasley is still fetching over 500,000 MT. That goes to show you how good and how elite this card is. This card is still a really good card. I want to say that Michael Beasley is probably the best dark matter card in the game right now to this day. He's going for mad fucking buku MT. Okay, and I want to also check Dikembe Mutombo. I don't really want Michael Beasley, but I do want Dikembe Mutombo. And I had him at one point, but I want him back on the team. I can't believe I sold my Dikembe Mutombo. I feel so stupid for selling my He had 27 legends on him. I got 900,000 or yeah, I think I got 900,000 for him. Yeah, I did. And I bought him for 700,000. But I really wish I had this card back. He's like still going for so much MT. Yep. There's a lot of nice Dikembe Mutombos on the market. I just wish I had the MT to get them. Oh, J-Dub, I have Akeem on the team just because he's one of the best defensive centers of all time. And to me, one of the best offensive centers of all time. That man had 100 go-to moves. 100 go-to moves. But I love this Dikembe for his defense. And I would love to pair Dikembe Mutombo up with my Akeem Olajuwon. I think that would be like some great twin towers back there. But Dikembe is still pretty expensive. But I would love to pair him up with Akeem Olajuwon. I would love to pair him up with David Robertson. That would just be really nice to have him on the team. But I'm gonna wait for him to come down in price. And that's it. I'm gonna take a look at the Invincibles, and then after that, guys, I'm gonna call it a night because I am dead tired. Like I said, I've been grinding out the game since 6:30, 6:45 in the morning. And I did so much in the game today, and it was a lot of fun. And it was a lot of fun hanging out with you guys, but I'm like super spent and super tired. I'm ready to pass out and just go to sleep. I'm gonna maybe watch the New York Knicks game. I'm gonna finish this joint up, and then I'm gonna just relax in bed and watch the New York Knicks game and enjoy the fact that they won a game. I'm so happy about that too. Oh my gosh, man. People are spending way too much MT on this Gary Payton. He's like a midget out there. He looks tiny. He really does look tiny. He looks like a little boy out there. And you should not be paying 500,000 MT for a base Gary Payton. And the reason for that was like 3 days ago, this card was 300,000. So that lets you know right there that the next time they drop super packs, this card is going to drop back down to 300,000. So why is everybody spending 500,000 MT on this invincible Gary Payton right now when there's no reason for it? You should just be waiting till Tuesday and pick him up for 300,000 MT on Tuesday because he's going to drop back down. I mean, if you're going to spend 500,000 MT on Gary Payton, you might as well like try to get, I mean, you're not going to get Magic Johnson for that type of MT, but you can go get Ben Simmons, Well, you can't even get Ben Simmons because Ben Simmons is 3 million MT. He's 3 to 4 million MT. But I would just save my MT instead of spending 500,000 on a 6'4" point guard in the middle of May. Now, Lonzo Ball, he's a point guard that's worth going after. That's for sure. All right, guys, I'm pretty much done. Let me check my packs. I'm like so fucking beyond exhausted. Like I said, I've been streaming since 6:30 in the morning. And I'm just completely dead tired.
I just bid 5.1 on the 40 Legend Guineas.
I mean, look at how much I've gotten done today. Look at all of the shit that I've gotten done here in the last like 24 fucking hours. And then look at all of this craziness that I did today. This took fucking 8 hours today. This was so much fucking grinding, it's unreal. And then on top of it, I got all of this shit done the other day. And last week, I grinded all the way to level 40 with you guys. I want to know, is there anyone else out there truly grinding the game? The only person that I see grinding the game this much is Carlo on Twitch and Decentric. I don't see any other content creator or streamer grinding the game out this much. I just don't see anyone else doing it. And it's like, are they actually playing the game? Like, who's actually playing this game? I don't ever see anyone on. I'm out here grinding all of this shit, man. I'm already done with round 3. And I got this little shit to do here and there. I just got little things to do. Nothing much. I got all of this shit done. Look, I got all of this shit done. Like I said, I got a few little things to tidy up. But guys, I'm completely spent. I'm dead tired, and I'm ready to crash out. And like I said, I've been grinding with you guys since 6:30 in the morning, and that's pretty much a 24-hour stream. I really appreciate everyone that came through and hung out with me. Really do love you guys. Really do love you, fam, and it's much appreciated. And every single one of you. I couldn't do this kind of grinding without you guys. Being here to like get me through it and just hanging out with me and making this kind of grind tolerable, making this kind of grind easy to deal with and a little bit fun because I have you guys hanging out with me. So if it wasn't for you guys, just chilling here, hanging out and making this a little bit fun and a little bit tolerable, I wouldn't be able to get through this shit. So I really do appreciate it. And peace out 2K community. I do it for the 2K culture. Stay savage, never average. Peace out, guys. Love your fam.